Hello everyone, welcome to my channel and to my stream. My name is Pavel, and today I continue. Gonna stream one more session about code refactoring, about refactoring JavaScript code, project that I start with my friend. And in my last session, I said that it most likely it will be the last one, but I decide, yeah, my friend's now working alone, and he still needs some help. He obviously needs some help, so I helping him in on my channel, but on my Telegram channel. But yeah, there's something that I can review one more time and just explain to everyone what's wrong, what could be better. So let's check. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine now. Yeah. So yeah. Basically, I have this card in my Trello board, so I move it back. There is nothing new here. I only add this item in a backlog about table sorting. Then all the rest just remains, and yeah, we probably put some marks in the end of the stream. And then I also add one section about explanation, like CRUD, that's yeah, some terms. I quite often I use some IT terms, but I just continue to head on, and like probably for someone it's not really clear, so it's something that needs explanation, and I added to this section, and actually again my friends, my subscribers, my dear users, if you have a question, you have something that really you don't understand, just leave a comment and ask what is that, and I can explain just in a comment, but as well I can make like a more detailed explanation in my next videos. So yeah, I'm just always, I just continue to move on, and that's why I maybe miss sometimes that they need to explain, and I start adding this part here. So something, yeah, maybe I try to make some video where I just explain all of these acronyms, some specific terms, some slang words, some, yeah, whatever. So that's it. It's just a little plan. It's nothing more changes. Basically, we working on a table sorting, and yeah, for now, just let's check all the code that we have. So let's quickly view the thing that called network 3, I think. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. That's so. Here I just remind, we have initially we have only main branch. Then I start making refactoring branch, and I have one few branch. I have few branches, just historical point. We save it when like nothing was changed, just to see what was done there. Then after refactoring, after few steps, I switched to dev branch, and since then we just moved to normal process. We just making changes in the dev, then merging to main, and continue working. There was quite a big bunch of commits from my friend that wasn't merged to main. So for now, we can go through all the commits and check in the end what is the final code and try to fix it. So for the moment, I will I will pull all the changes from Git, and then I will walk through every commit and put some marks in the code, because probably some codes like change it in a consequent commit. So maybe I even don't need to check it in details too much, but at least I put some marks, some comments in the code, so we can, on every next commit, we can see if we really need to do something or not. So let's move to the code, and now yeah, we have I have this project already open, so everything fine. Now just let's check if everything fine. Oh, status. Okay. Oh well. That's interesting. It said something was changed, but and this, by the way, this is branch main. Oh, that's quite interesting. Why it was changed? Okay, let me quickly check. This, by the way, it's like you need to understand. Like I didn't work with this project, with this repository for about like 1 week, right? So now when I return, I really need to quickly check what was done, what's going on, and this always happened. Like if you not working with some code, every time when you return, you completely forgot everything. You need to remember everything. That's why we have to have really good documentation, some comments, some messages and commits. All these things very important, because all the times you will come back and like just like me now, like, oh, so what is that? What was these changes? What's going on? Something like that. So yeah, so I see some changes, and like actually my Git not really show this, so maybe it's some glitch. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is correct folder, but status. Oh, okay, so now it's showing something, and it's really a bit weird. I see some changes. Well, maybe okay, let me check. Oh, that's weird. So I see there is no changes in a main, in a region main, but then there is some changes in locally, but it's not reflected in VS Code. So this is quite weird, and this is like this is like, actually it's like a committed, right? So okay, let's check what was changes basically quickly, because maybe I made some changes and like I forgot something, but let's quickly check. Okay, this is all about package JSON, I think. Yeah, something, the log package JSON log, some log files. So this is not the case, and same, yeah, right. Okay, bench list. Let me check something. So yeah, just to be sure, let's check all the commits, and I quickly jump to source code for now and check what was last. Okay, remove the store. It was 64F8699, and I have exactly same. So this is all fine. Well, this is like something changes not staged for commit modified. It's really weird. Well, okay. Anyway, I need to check out to my dev branch, right? first. Oh, okay. So now I say it says something about same files and like everything fine. Okay, so yeah, and it's already said that there was 22 commits that exist on a server, and that I still not updated locally, but let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh well, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 18, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, exactly 22. So yeah, everything fine. So let's pull it and okay, you change this forward. By the merge, this community changes stuff. So okay, I see same files, but somehow I can see why it's not showing here in a dev or in a VS Code. Sync content in NGS package here, like all these changes, but it's not here. Why? Modify. So this perhaps some of my latest changes. Well, okay, let's commit them first. And then try to figure out. Wait a second. Commit your branch region that it is not staged. Okay, so right. Oh, maybe now I can see. Oh yeah, wait. Okay. So what was changes actually? I don't understand. Well, I think I got same issues with new line. So it's exactly same files, and somehow I have it now with how do you say this new line set, different new line set, because in editor it shows exactly the same. So well, okay, maybe even let me check something. It probably can say no, it cannot say anything. So yeah, it probably was before we fixed this issue in on Pavel, my friend's local machine with new line settings on Mac OS, and then it's probably was one of the commit that still have these symbols in the end of line in every file. So well, never mind. I just checked that everything's same, so no problem. We can push it once again, and there is no problem. So now we can commit and new line changes, and okay, and then git pull. Yeah, so now I pull all the changes, and now I have some conflicts, so it should show me something. Oh, wait a second. A branch have diverged, have one different commits each respectively. Okay. Wait a second. Git pull, I just made it, right? No. Well, okay, I can do. So here's the thing. I don't really want to check what is the difference and like what is wrong. So here is one more git command, git stash. Like I just like I want to save everything I have right now, and like I have a clear state of my local repo just to make a pool. So I make a stash for now. Now I can make a pool from remote repo. Wait a second. By the way, I think okay, it's not working. Let's check why it's not working. Okay, so I think it's even not working with the stash. No local changes to save. Well, okay, I cannot make stash because I already commit. Right. So well, okay, there is no way. I need to apply some of the strategy to merge files, and in fact merge fast forward only rebase. So I want merge, right? And I want to set this config to merge, and then I want to pull. As well, you can see that all the times if you have some issues, git make some advices and make some suggestions, like what you can choose and what does it mean. So then you can read. It's a part of documentation as well, and you can find same information on in a documentation for Git, but it's also quite convenient, like to see what actually you can try to do if in just in this case, because it's like a more predictable things that you should to do. It's just here. So I choose merge, and now I pull all the changes, and so now I can see some changes. Yeah, right. So we can check what was changed. So okay, this is what we had before, and okay, this is new one. It's completely changed, but again, I think that really the changes are only new lines, most likely. Yeah, because you can see that file separated exactly in the middle, and yeah, it's like changes from us and from another side, and it's completely entire block. So most likely it was this new line things, and most likely all the content exactly same. So it doesn't matter. I can accept like a current change here. I can accept current change. Well, here I think maybe I accept incoming, because still maybe my friend adds something on actually wait a second, no, I think it should be, it still should be changes here. Okay, let me check. But okay, well, anyway, I think I here, at least here for web page, I accept incoming changes because anyway, I obviously didn't change anything, so that would be better. And then in main.js, it's a little bit more complex, because here it's something different. Okay, so how we can do here actually? I don't like it, but okay. Wait a second. So I accept changes, and now I also need to stage changes, right? Right. Stage. Yeah, same here. Stage. And again, same command I do here in a command line. Basically, it's git add and then specific file. But yeah, in a normal process, I just use git add dot, which means all current folders, with like all subfolders, files, whatever, and that means like I can add more files. It's basically same like accept all current, all incoming, like same in once, or if you choose a few files, yeah, you can do something for all of them. So basically it's same, but here in editor, I just want to see code and to check some differences, and then I can decide what I really can remove or left in the file. So okay, this really, it's a little bit more complicated because I feel that there are really much more code, because yeah, I see again all of this strange code once again, and so how we will do? Okay, I think I will compare one by one, one line by one line. So I will save all of my pies here. And then we compare. And okay, so this is current file, and let's say I will create new one. It's just a temporary solution, and new file, and I will say main old JS. Now I put this old code, and so no, wait a second, it should be here, right? So, and now there is one more trick. In almost every IDE in editor, you can compare two files, and so yeah, and you can see this very handy diff mode. So now I can really compare what was changed. So here I can see, yeah, there is some variables added that I recommend to add, like a global variables for sorting. Then okay, tableSort. Yeah, tableSort added after drawTable, not before. So that's why my friend cannot see why it's not sorting. This is obviously, and yeah, I basically I can quickly check something, and then we will walk through all commits. So drawTable, okay, drawTable, main team add merging top. Main btn, and then where it's used, where it used, and okay, then these strange validation functions, tableSort, okay, and then everything else remains same. Then text content, okay, there's just some labels change. Validation, okay. Then client ID, okay, this is probably not correct as well, because validation, if validate first and checking mode, but oh, okay, I can check it later. Yeah, and one more thing, it's again just not a function, just some straight code. Again, nothing clear. What is I? What is J? What is added here? Okay, so well, yeah. At least I can see that there is not much changes. It's mainly just addition, so I can sure that I can completely safely remove my old code, because yeah, at least it wasn't modified too much and there was only addition. So now I'm sure that all changes are fine, so I can add final file. Okay, let me check a question. The next thing about work with debuggers. Yeah, so I think now I get a question. So I get a question about if I make stream about how to use debugger. I think now when we walk through all the commits, I will run code one more time, and when we check all the code, I show a little bit about how to use debugger. But of course, maybe I will make a bit more detailed video just about debugger, like about really how you can use it, like what you should to check which variable, like all the thing how you actually should walk through process of debugging, of tracing your program, like how you can check values of different objects, different variables, and all the things. So okay, now let's return to the browser and let's check one by one all the commits. So I will do like that. I think it will be better. Yeah, right. So now I just can walk through every commit, and we quickly can check what was done and if it was to say something or not. So okay, this one, it's some style changes. It's like not really worth to think about too much. Then some new input button was added to actually not new one, it just changes in input button. So okay, it's just some like a user UI UX, like a little changes in design. Again, it's not really something important. Then next one, it's okay, get months padding for some reason removed. By the way, why? Create that, get full year. Okay, so probably it became not required at all. So or maybe okay, it was my old changes. So this is changes from my friend, but not latest, but in a first commit. So maybe it was fixed later. So that's fine. That's not a problem. Again, then little changes like with classes. It's all just UI things, not really too much important. Then one more thing. It's updated add. Some new variables added, minutes updated. Okay, let's think about minutes, but again, yeah, that's same thing. So all of this code, like a checking if minutes less than 10 and adding with zeros in the beginning. It's the same thing that you can do with pet start. So basically, I think it's clear. You basically you can convert any number into string and then use padding. The only you need to be careful, because I mentioned before, this function was added at some specification, at some specific version of JavaScript, and so it means that in some earlier version this method will not be available. So again, it's like if you work with some legacy code and legacy system where you have to run your JavaScript, then you have to be careful. But nowadays, in most modern browsers, and especially if you use bundlers that transpile all the code into cross-browser safe, like a vanilla JavaScript, then you don't really need to care about it. So it's just like a little details, more advanced. And okay, so what's next? Yeah, so this is just like some tuning about how it looks like, not really something important. Okay, let's check next one. This one we can close, and actually let me, I think I will make like that. I will open them all, and we just walk through every tab and then check what was done. 22 commits. Okay. I probably opened something 2 times, but that's fine. Okay. And final. Okay, let's go. So next one. Yeah, it's again some tuning about styles. Then okay, so here is, I think, the same issue. It's oh no, wait a second, it's just some comment, like everything just comment. And okay, so it was new function validation, but it's all commented. So my friend added, but like it's not really working, so he comments. So okay, not worth to check anything at this time. And yeah, we will check when it will be really included, so we can check the code. I think now it's not worth to review anything. Okay, next commit. So yeah, I think, yeah, that was what I mentioned just in a few minutes before. So basically all of this code could be easily changed to padding, and yeah, that's what was done. Okay, that's fine. Then next, again, it's about months. So yeah, similar thing, exactly same. The only little fix, because get months in for date, this function returns months starting from 0. So you should remember, in a human life, we start counting from 1. So if you want months like in a human readable format, you have to add 1. That's it. This is a little thing about date you should be aware all the time. Okay, let's check what's next. TP again commented something like decided not to check. Then yeah, one more thing, text content. This thing actually quite dangerous. So in a client ID, we decided to store like an ID as a digit, as a real value, like of element that we can reuse as ID when we send request to the backend. So like in well, it's maybe I can, yeah, I can show more code. So in next elements here, we use it's an input element, so we use value, right? So we set up value of these elements from our model, like we inflate data from model back to the let me check, client surname. No, actually, we inflate value from client variable of model to input element. So for case when we let me check again, so when we create, right? It's for creation, I think. Yeah. So oh no, when we for update, yeah, right, for update. So in case for update, we fill all the data with data that we attach to model, and we have pure value. Like if it's surname, then it's go to value of input items as a surname. And so if it's ID, it should be ID, but here it's dangerous. We transform pure value to new string where we have a like a some prefix as a ID and column, right? So it means when we try to send data back to backend to endpoint, we will use this value as ID. And in this case, ID will not be integer value. It will be string with ID, colon, and then ID. So, I mean, you can do this, but then you need to, all the time, you need to have a back transformation, that back conversion. Like you attach value to some field, you extend something. Then if you want to inflate this value, then you need to remove all the you add before, right? So so this is dangerous. And here, so here should be a few better solutions. So again, first you need to store pure value somewhere anyway, just ID. So then somewhere in an element it should be just ID, that's it, and it never should be prepend with any prefix. It should be just like that. But if you want to show some string like a prefix, then you can make some tricks. Like you at first you can do it just with the styles. For example, in web programming, in HTML, it's quite easy. There is some they call it how you say, like a pseudo names, pseudo classes, right? Like it's like some abstract element. And so for any text node, any like a low level item in any element, you also can apply these pseudo classes, and you can set up some content in a pseudo classes like after, before, and then you still have just a normal whatever element like a diff, span, anything, then just pure content in. But with this style, it will show in a browser with this extra text just as required. So this is a bit tricky thing, and this it's completely related to web programming. So you can apply it here because yeah, you have ability like that. But if you use something like a if you create something similar but in another for another target platform like mobile or desktop or like a whatever, some subsystem that is not web related, but you still have something similar like some components in UI and some data that you want to show. And so as well, you need to organize your code and data and all the UI elements in such a way that you still have to store your data pure as just a pure values. But when you render it, then like when you just show it on a screen, then you like make some formatting or some like a prepending or styling or whatever. So that's how you should like a really split logic on a such level. So this line here, it's really bad. So, and that's why I explained why it's bad, because like you're not storing your pure data. You lost it with these things, and this again, this is just a constant hard coded in a code. So like if you want to do another conversion, you probably will need like you will probably require to have something like so for example, let me show you. Let a equal id colon, and for example some id, right? And then we say console log, right? And then we say, for example, we want to inflate this id. So how we can do? And we say it like a split, for example, and then we say it colon, and for example 1. If I am correct, I'm not sure. Let's check it. Yeah. So because and 0 will be just id, right? Yeah. So like all the time, if you have some transformation, okay. So now I know that this is colon, so that's why I use here. Or I can write like this as well, and yeah, and maybe it's better because now you have exactly the same string, but it's not constant. I just write exactly same string here when I want to inflate id somewhere in another part of my program, right? So this is not really nice approach. And normally, like if you want to store your data somehow, like I have some inner value, but a bit different representation, then you need to apply some different mechanism. So again, maybe okay, it's a little bit too early because this is object-oriented programming things, and in OOP actually for this purpose you have, for example, you have getters and setters. It's a special method to get value and set it up. So when you really can drop some extra logic inside, and there's really like a where you can create some different representation of your value. Then additionally, you just can have some extra methods that like really represent your value in some way. And yeah, and as well any transformation, like any type conversion, reloading of operators, reloading of wait, what is it? Well, any type casting things where you really transforming values, and again, like you need to show it somehow. Then in all these cases, you can make something extra. Okay, one pure, very simple example, and most obvious in many systems. You have, for example, you have a user or client's entity, right? You have an object representing users, and so you have like a first name, last name, right? And it's attributes where you should store your pure values. But then, for example, you can have a full name, and it will be concatenation of first name, some space, and then last name. And this is dynamic value. It's calculated all the times, and it doesn't matter. It's not storing value at all. It's just representing something, and it's basically contains two values in it. So it's like a little bit how do you say, like it's a bit more how you need to organize your data, thinking about all of this, like a little part, how you can access, how you can make access to part of your data safe, so you not break anything even accidentally. So this, yeah, as well, it's another big topic, but you just need to keep in mind. Even here, we're not using OOP, right? But we always start separating some data, some representation, and we have data on the remote side and in the front end. So you always need to think that it's like it's a little bit different entities, and if you want to show something, then like some extra in your ID, right? Then it's better to find some other approach. So okay, I think this is clear. I spent too much time here. So let's move forward and let's check next one. Okay, next commits. There is some image added. Okay, image out. Okay, it's not really clear. Some changes, like some comments added, removed, probably after some tests. So again, it's all commented, not worth to check. Let's check next one. Okay, so here is interesting. I'll add tooltip function. So this is again, I probably check in the code, but yeah, let me quickly jump to the code. I just find this. I will find this function, and I will add some mark. Tooltip. I think it should be somewhere. Where is it? No. Oh, I cannot see it. Was it removed? No, it should be here. Tooltip 1. Okay, well, so I think it just was removed, so I cannot find it here for now. So okay, let's move back, but well, okay, just a few words. I discussed it in a Telegram chat, and I can quickly explain what's wrong. So here, obviously, yes, there is some two loops that walks through at first client list, and then in every client it walks through the context, right? So we have I and j variables that is used to create ID, like a unique ID for some extra things that should be added. So there is yeah, depending on contact type, we create some ID, we create some as well. Actually, even not just create, we add some variable, and yeah, so there is bunch of ID created like that, like a generated unique ID. But the thing is that this code is very, very dangerous, because okay, so now I will show you something very quickly. I have this extended. I set up extra camera, and I will show you what I mean. So this is very, very simple. So we have okay, well, maybe I go here. So we have a variable like a I from 0 to some length, and then j from 0 to contacts length, right? So in fact, we know that contacts will never be more than 4. That's fine. But length of the clients, we don't know. And maybe okay, let's say we have 5 clients, right? So if we generate this ID, so we will have some pound sign, then we insert this I variable, right? And then j, right? and then like some unique name, like some text, whatever, right? So what will happen? You just quickly can watch this loop, like all the time. If loop just less than 10, it's all fine. Like you will have ID from 0 in I up to like a 1, 2, 3, 4, blah 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 blah, up to 9, right? And then second variable will be g, that also will go like a possibly for every of variable. It could be 0, it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on, right? And again, we know that we have like a 4 types of contacts, but maybe it's also could be more than 4. Maybe it will be more than 10 in the end. And so what happened when we will have clients more than 1? So we will get 10 here in a variable I, right? So all of our ID will shift to 10 and then 1 more digits with J, right? So we can easily see that every time when these variables grow, our final string will grow, right? But we know pattern here, it's I and J, but we don't have any separation between these 2 variables. And that means that like if you have really some long ID number, for example, 1101, what does it mean? It means that it's I11 and, oh well, okay, J cannot be 01. But okay, it might be that it's I is 110 and J is 1, right? It's like a I and J. But it also might be that it's I is 1 and J is 101, right? It's the same. So I mean, you can easily figure out that there is many combination where you really don't know where is separation between I and J, and also you can understand that in a real project you can have such a combination that you will get in the end this ID for your strings for your elements in HTML page that simply are not unique. So this like such a generation of ID is very, very dangerous, and you should never apply it in such a way. It's like at least you should have some separator between digits in your string, so you definitely can then you could be sure that it's really unique. Otherwise, it's easily to create non-unique ID, and then basically everything just you will see completely unexpected behavior on your page, so it will be completely buggy and not working. So that's I explained before. I explained one more time. So you shouldn't do like that. If you're thinking about unique IDs, you need to choose some like a really safe method to make it unique. And as well, there's even more thing that was not really proper here. I explain it as well. So this library TP, it and as most libraries for jQuery, for like basically for web, like when you apply when you want to apply some specific behavior to some elements, like a TP basically creates some tooltips like many other libraries. I think it became part of Bootstrap. I think. Well, actually, exactly this library was one of them was part of Bootstrap, another was like a separate library. So it doesn't matter. The thing is that most of these libraries, they always accept some selector and then some configuration that you can apply to this selector, and then they apply this setup configured behavior to all elements with this selector. So it means that like you really, if you have some libraries like that, you just can have single class for all elements. You can apply this library one time in your code, like here, but not for every ID. You just don't need to do like a call TP for every ID you want, and like okay, I can explain why my friend want to do that, because basically he tried to pass into the content some like a really content from this from all the walkthroughs client list and their contacts. So he want to pass all the contacts inside elements like to show this nice some info in a tip box, right? So and like a yeah, that's actually this is like a correct way of thinking, like what you have to do. But again, it's just because like a lack of experience, that's why people go this way. So again, if you have ability to assign some library, some like some behavior to attach it to some class of elements, then you don't need to pass it to every element. But then you as well, of course, there is a question. So how you can inflate some data that specific for every element that you like you apply this tick box for like all the, for example, contacts of clients, right? But they are different and you want to show different data, right? So again, this, of course, people who create this TP libraries, they thinking that there will be such cases, right? And they create some special thing like they have a on show handler where you really can modify completely everything, like all your render of your tick box, how you what you want to show where and like you can do like a video animation, anything, right? Then they have some specific handlers for handling data, just like a you and you basically you just can set up some attribute with this data, and then you can reuse it in TP as a data that you want to show, right? So and that's how it's working. And like you just simply call this TP library one time, you set up proper configuration, you pass some handlers, and this is enough. You don't need to create some function, walk through all the clients, walk through all of their contacts, attach all the TP to all the elements. No, it's much more simpler. And this again, it's like it's not real. It's like a not really just a terrible mistake. Actually, it's a proper way, like really how you want to do it, but like it's really working more easier. And that's again, it's this is actually a question about careful reading of documentation, because like if you see some like little snippets somewhere, like how you can use TP, and then you just run quickly copy paste some code, like I do like that, and like start creating this like a billions call to TP, wrong ID, not non-unique ID, whatever. You just like okay. No, you need to carefully read documentation, because that was first thing that I just start checking, and then I show like okay, you just do this, that, whatever, because they already have it out of the box. So that's the thing. Okay, so that's about TP libraries and unique ID. Then that's some part of codes related. Then okay, this was changed back because I already told again about this ID from previous commit. So that's fixed. Then next commit, I think that's something new. Tooltip trigger list, database tooltip list map, bootstrap tooltip. Again, yeah, there's some trial to add tooltip to every element, but again, we tooltip trigger list, it's actually well, okay, it's selected by this database tool, okay, and we don't know if it's exists or not. It should exist. Yeah, okay, it's exists now here. So okay, there's some attributes was added, then it was added somehow here, but again, this is excessive. It shouldn't be done like that. I just check quickly in the code. Well, I think it was already, yeah, only 2 places, so that's fine. Yeah, this is excessive. I think it also was removed, so we will not check much more here. Let's check next one. Yeah, basically that's all removed now. And okay, yeah, so there is one hole. Then okay, so here still, I think here still some old way. Well, it's actually, again, this is still inside inside client list. No, it's not inside. Wait a second. Switch case. Oh, wait a second. We have some switch here. Well, it's normal switch just to set up picture. Okay, and then yeah, so that's inside cycle. So okay, that's fine, but you don't really need to do it here. You can do it one time when you just run the application, and this will be added perfectly. The only thing is, yeah, again, we just passing data here, but we can inflate it from inside of TP. And another thing is, it's as with gcontact, it's not a selector, but it's directly element, because it's document create element. So it's HTML element object. So yeah, like we cannot use selector here, but again, it's better just to set up some class here to, like, well, we already have some. We basically we can use TP on this class, because we know that we add all this SVG contact with same class here, so they all exist always with this class. So we safely can call TP one time with this class for all elements, and then only, yeah, we only need to extract this info from somewhere from inside, and that's it. So okay, that's still not perfect, but that's fine. At least we passing data here directly. So let's check next one. Okay, there's just little things about delay, nothing special. Then again, something about styling. Then changing, yeah, okay, changing order of adding element. Yeah, obviously you can apply some libraries to not just existing elements, but like attached to DOM. It means like when we create element with document create element, right? We have absolutely correct legitimate HTML element, but unless it's really connected to DOM, some of these libraries, yeah, they cannot apply. Well, they cannot apply it a lot, because connection to DOM also means not just like an element inserted in and like a shown on page and that's it. It's not only about UI, it's also about propagation of events, like it's about all of this inheritance of styles. It's like a document object model. It's not just you know, elements that you see on screen when you open the page. It's a little bit more. It's a structure. It's all underlying data and all related code, like events, handlers, all the things that create some dynamics and all that exist under the hood and always like and for most of the people invisible, but actually what's create like what breathes life into page, right? So it means like if you create some DOM element, unless it's connected to DOM, it cannot get any events, right? Well, you probably, I mean, you can set up event handlers and like some you can make some subscriptions and listeners and whatever. And you can even, it even can exist separately from your main DOM, but yeah, then you just you must manage all the things what you want to have, like all the functionality by yourself. So that's why, yeah, like a TP, if you try to add it to HTML elements that like are not really connected, then probably something will not work. That's why it's also important thing. So that's why it was changed. Then let's check next. Okay, so here drawTable. So for some reason we get this main button add, and actually okay, then I see in the end it's somewhere something changed. Margin top, okay, and I again this I, this, what about I, what is I is a variable, it's loop variable, right? As I remember. So yeah, so just inside table, drawTable, yeah, in all our main loop, yeah. So here, okay, we go through. Okay, so well, this is only fix for last element in a model, right? And okay, this is a dirty hack, but it's not really nice. It must be fixed some other way, I think. And let me check. So imagine top to more button, imagine top, and it's only for, no, well, actually this is even weird. This is completely weird code, because we have single button, right? We don't have 6 buttons, we have single button. And so we walk through our loop through clients. Oh, actually, and this is completely weird. So loop variable I, it's an index of client, right? I, it's a client. It's not a header for attributes. It's an index of client. And so for clients there who are more than 6, we changing some margin for this button, and for everyone else we keep it like that. So, and we change it like a so yeah, I mean, like for all clients before 6 we change this imagine button 6 times, same imagine, which changes 6 times again and again. So why? This code have no sense. At least it shouldn't be here. And yeah, it's a weird code. I really don't understand what it's making. It's obviously it makes some changes in a button, but it's staying in the wrong place, and it's repeated few. It's like a repeated few times for no reason. That's why it's wrong. Okay, this I think this code we still have in a main in a drawTable, so we can check it. I remember, and yeah, for now. There's nothing more, right? Yeah, so I can close this one. Let's check next. Again, some styling a little bit. Yeah, now more condition, I6, I5, and again, this is really this is wrong place. It's not if you want to change your margin for your button, you need to find really place where it should change, but not in a loop of the clients. Okay, next one, validation, remove error, delete error class from this. Okay, something not really, okay, so now we start adding some remove error, create error, this inner functions. Okay, again, that's have no any sense here. And okay, so here we started in some validation. I can check it a little bit later in the code. Yeah, okay, replace code trim, replace. Okay. Yeah, well. Yeah, well, okay, this I will not dive deep too much, but this at least this is not correct, even just by names. Replace, it's just by meaning it replacing something, right? So you looking for RegExp for person name and trying to replace it to empty string, like and obviously then you just make some comparison to empty string, and like it means that you really want to match you want to match your client last name to this RegExp, so there shouldn't be replace. And again, you probably even don't need to use trim here as well, because with RegExp you always can put some rules about white spaces in RegExp. So that's like if you already use such a powerful tool like a regular expression, you can rely on abilities that it has. So if you want to check something about spaces in your string value, you can set up your RegExp so it should contain space or shouldn't, or it's optional. And so all the rules about which format is possible you can set up in RegExp, and then it means that you don't need to apply any trim or something. It means like you already you want to check some values with RegExp, but before you pass it to RegExp you already start making some transformation with trim. So like it's just extra thing. If you choose mechanism to use RegExp, so just rely completely on RegExp. You don't need to parse to make something with your string before you use RegExp, because RegExp is already optimized, very super powerful mechanism tools to work with string, to search string, to make replacement, to to make all this transformation, any like a very super complex operation. So you don't need to make something. It's like you mixing again, like it's same as I said about sorting. We will come soon to this. Like if you start using sort function of sort method of arrays and passing this comparator function inside, right? Then this is just enough. You don't need then after this make some for each loop and again like create some temporary array and something. Like if you choose, I mean, again, this is like if you don't know anything about sort function, and if you want to implement your own sort method or like some algorithm or just like you want really to practice in working with arrays like in a classic way, what is done under the hood on your own, then okay, you're welcome, you do this, but then stop using sort functions, then just don't use it at all, forget about it. So you shouldn't mix techniques. Like if you, and again, it's a question what you're trying to achieve. If you really want to work with some basic algorithms, like again, for example, sorting algorithms, there's much many different algorithms you can find, like a bubble sorting, like some I say split and conquire. Well, I'm not sure about English version. Sorry. Like there's bunch of algorithms where you just compare two values and like a bubble move from beginning to the end, or you split your array and then do by half, or you start making some more smart thing like a sorting few parts in same time and keep two indexes, whatever. So if you really want to implement some of these algorithms just like for your own, to understand how it's work, like as a programmer, like really to implement for understanding, then it's completely fine. You can use it and just use this all the time. But if you switch into something that already exists out of the box, like a nice methods, sort methods, all of this, like a for each and all this extensions for arrays, then just use them and forgot about not try to invent bicycle to make new bugs and whatever. If you already have nice algo, then just use it and stop try. So again, this it's like it's not a question like if it's wrong or it's not correct. It's a question of purpose, what you want to achieve, what you're trying to achieve. And so I think now it's clear, so we can move forward. And yeah, so what's next? Yeah, so that's something about validation, and it's basically some string comparisons, right? Strings comparison. So let's check next, and then something here is commented. Okay, so then for validation added. Okay, that's clear, but yeah, again, little detail again about names, like this function name tells nothing, like a if form validation. But what does it mean? It's not a verb, right? It's not described state, and like well, we understand that it should return boolean values like true or false. And okay, like we are not stupid. Yeah, form validation, it's about validation, but it just sounds like in English it sounds not correct, like so I mean, just you can call function like just as a verb in infinitive, like if form validate or if form is valid, it's a good name, or validate form. So like a verb, and what you do, like a validate form. So validate form, and like you try to validate, right? And then it's return something, true or false. If validate form, like a successful or not successful. But if form validation, it's like a what is form validation? What is that? So like, I mean, it's really it's a bit. It just, again, it's not really big error mistake. It's even not about programming. It's more about English language, but still, yeah, because we are programmers and we are writing code for machine, but we should understand it as human, right? And then it must be understandable as much as possible. So that should be like a bit more proper, just like a grammatically and by the language rules, right? By the sense of the word. Okay, so that's it, and nothing more. Let's check next commit. Model add input. Okay, model inputs, model add inputs. Okay, there's some renames. Remove error. Well, okay, so here's again, that's some code about validation, right? And even now I don't really dive in too much, but what I see just by looking at the code, it's quite obviously like all of this if and else constructions. It's not really duplicated. It's a little bit different, but you can see that it's almost same. Like it was just if, but then it was added else, and else added in all 3 times. It's different, yeah, it's different field, and but yeah, and actually, yeah, as well, they checking same regex person name rule. So yeah, so there is not much differences in checking input names, input fields for name, surname, last name. They all using same approach, same rules, and generate same error, right? It's just like a little labels, a little bit different, like when we show it's a name, it's a surname, and blah blah blah. So this is when you see such a part of code, you just like a ping, you immediately should have this feeling that it's a duplication, and you can refactor it into some nice function that you can just call 3 times for all the fields, but it will do same basically. So this is perfect code that you can move into function. So basically you can see that you need to pass only single parameter is field name, specific field name, and depending on this field name we can show different labels, but all the rest will be exactly the same. So that's it. And this is think how we can create some extra functions that just will validate single field by specific rule. So then we just can validate 3 of them in a row, and if something wrong, yeah, generate error. So that's it. But again, we will check it a bit in detail later. That's first view comment. Then next one, tableSort. Okay, that's now empty function, nothing nothing to check. Then okay, then yeah. So yeah, here was a big explanation of why all this is also wrong, and so this now is fixed, and actually all of this function now it's a one-liner function. Basically, it's exactly what I say, what I mean before, what I said before. So this is a sort function, and here is again, I don't want to just say like, oh, it's all wrong code, all incorrect and completely like a nonsense. I need to analyze and explain like why it's wrong and why like how newbie when you start programming how to avoid such a situation. So again, so let's check from the like some top level. So in this function, yeah, okay, we have some arguments. It's ID, type, sort, client list, right? So okay, first we made a client list global in our previous session. So this first mistake, we already have client list as a global variable, so we don't need it here at all. But there again, one more little note about global variables. It might be very dangerous, and actually in real application it's better to really pass some data like a argument. Then it becomes more decoupled with some data that exists in a global state, right? It becomes more testable. You just can run then this function separately somewhere in a test with some mock-up data, not real data that exists in your page. So and yeah, and it also might be dangerous to, I mean, well, like it's just a question about variables and how you're gonna use it and how to avoid situation if you accidentally break something with your own code and don't know about it, right? So like when you make variable global, it's it becomes very dangerous that because anyone can access it. So like you can access it some function and everything might be fine, but then like when more function getting access to these global variables, it might happen that one of them do something wrong. But when like you have like a really big system and like you have thousands of handlers, like a 10 or 1,000 functions, that working with the same data, then it becomes very hard, very difficult to find where it was broken. So that's why you always should be very careful with global variables. But again, so I mentioned before, like we switch to these things, we start using global states, and this is because we have really small project, just like this one-page application. So like we decide ourselves on our own, like okay, for now it's fine, we use it like that. But normally you should avoid this. You should to create some mechanism where you can more safely access your data. So let's return back to sortTable. So again, so this in our specific example, we already have client list global, so we don't have to have it here. But normally it's better to pass arguments like that. So yeah, then ID and type sort, it's a little bit again wrong names, because we are not ID. It's by the meaning it's a number of record, right? But if you want to sort, we need a field name, right, or attribute, or like a property, right? So we need a name, key name for sorting, right? And type sort, it's basically, it's actually order, like ascending or descending. So again, it's better to call order. So okay, for now, just go next. So here we can see two arrays, sort array and sorted client list, two arrays for sorting one array that we already have. So okay, so if you really want to implement your own sorting completely from scratch, that's fine. Yeah, that's probably you really create well, actually one array that you will use as a sorted array, right? So this should be enough. I don't know why second created. So okay, you create one array, then so we can see there is a switch which making some break some logic like a by some ID, and it's like a 1 2 3 4 5. Well, it's a four like branches of code flow, and yeah, one default. So here again, ID, as I said, it should be like a field name, but my friend decided to pass it as an integer value, and again, I became bored a little bit and angry. Why my friend why he not using constant, like a name for constant that he want to use for something. This again, it's just like it becomes very boring, and it's annoying because you see this ID and then some integer values, but you completely have no idea what does it mean, and you need to make some try to guess what does it mean, right? Just really try to guess what is that, like what you're trying to do, and so then you analyze and what is inside, and then you okay, so this probably that and that. So okay, so he used some like codes as a field names to make sort for every field, right? So like if we pass ID, we want to sort by ID. If you pass name, we want to sort by name. Okay, that's like a sounds it makes sense, right? And so for first look, right? So okay, let's check. So there is first case, like the sorting by for some ID, right? And then then some total like a really strange things start happening. So at first, my friend walks through every original array, and for every element he pushing into sort array just ID of this element. So he create element of ID of initial array, right? Then, depending on sort order, he sorting this array normal way or vice versa. Actually, well, now he pass comparator, but he using arithmetic operation here. It's actually, to be honest, I need to check. I'm not sure if a comparator really should return true or false, or it might be integer value like a 0 and negative or positive. So then sortTable can check like what if it's less or more, yeah, and then basically sort all the elements. But I think that normally, yeah, it should return logical expression, not arithmetic. because like for numeric types, it's okay. You can make arithmetic operation, but for example, what will you do for strings, right? You cannot subtract one string. Well, you can subtract, but not in arithmetic meaning, right? So this is not proper way. And I mean, some examples, I think they even use this, and it's actually like you can do that, but I think this really is better to make some research about which comparator anonymous function you can pass to the sort safely pass, so you will not have any side effects, any like some glitches, whatever. So okay, so at least yeah, well, so yeah, and basically you just can have a like a less or more sign here, because you compare them. You're not really make a arithmetic expression, right? So this is first thing, and second, actually you can do even easier way. You can call sort, and then you can call reverse after that, like here actually. So, and it will just reverse same thing. So again, this is like a little bit strange. So in second case, my friend used this approach, like, okay, this is fine, but here he left it like this. Why? If you already find the way, just a normal way of reverse entire array, so just pass it here everywhere. It's the same array. It will be same reverse. You don't need some other third functions. Like why? So okay, so first he create extra array of index, then he sorted back, and then he walks through again original array, and then he fill third array with this original array by indexes that he create and sort. So, and then he pushes elements to the sorted element, then clear table, draw table, and so now it's interesting. So basically that was code for first field and then for second. But in fact, you can see that, okay, here is a little bit different thing. Like here, there we was pushing ID, but here we start pushing concatenation of names. So, and yeah, all the next is basically same. We create new array with the same sorted indexes, but again we not just pushing we still pushing same clients, but condition becomes a little bit more complex, because we are not just comparing ID. We need to compare like we need to compare entire sub elements, all surname, name, and last name. And so what my friend do, he includes 3 times by all the names, and with logical end he unite all of this. This again, it's like definitely it's much easier just to compare this array value to concatenation of clients, again, just to same concatenated string, and that's it. Now, you don't need to call includes 3 times, because again, includes, it's a method working with array. So three times you call something that start working with arrays, and then you unite like a results of this method calls. But instead, you just can compare value of this array to concatenated string, and that's it. And your code could be much more simpler and cleaner. So again, yeah, this all the rest is exactly same. And here again, third field, it's a date, but again, it's some sorting, which making some get time and in another direction, but it's again, it's could be done exactly the same. You don't need to get to call to get time. You just can compare just A and B because it's a datetime format and it's comparable. You don't need to dive into some parts like a get time or something. You already can compare. It's already have functionality to compare two values. Like okay, just to show. Maybe I am wrong, to be honest. So let's say, oops, yeah. So more or less. Oh, actually, not less. Wait a second. Aha, that's interesting. So okay, let's check something. Date. Ah, okay. Wait a second. Yeah, maybe I was wrong actually because no, more or less. It's not more and no less because it's equal, right? Right. It means yeah. Well, a little bit. Yeah, I messed up with the date because it's not this format. Wait a second. Day, months. No. Huh. Wait a second. Oh my god. Well, okay, I need to find what is format using because I'm not using, I use non-localized Windows. So it's probably US or UK English. And well, I need to find proper. Well, let's check everything. Huh? 22. No. Oh my god. Well, that's funny. To locale. Wait a second. To locale. So actually, well, yeah, I can make it, I think, 29 to August 29. I think I can make it like that. Yeah, 24. No. What the hell? No. That's interesting. Date. What is my date? Oh my god. Okay, just a second. Date and time settings. I will check quickly because I cannot how you say, I cannot left it as is. Date. What is my date settings? Date, time zone, region, United States. Yeah, okay, this one. So where is that? English and United States and language options. Let me check. Speech language. Oh no, that's not this one. country, region, United States, regional format. Okay, yeah, I think it should be slash. Oh, let me check. Yeah, so it should be slash, and then 8. And then day, and then, for example, right? No. Seriously? Long date, short date. How it's possible? Show me August. Sunday. Well, let me check long date. Huh? Cannot copy. Cannot copy. This is my node. Oh, well. That's weird. Okay. One more little detail. JavaScript date. Okay, let me check. So there is a latest date. Okay, year, month, date, and dash, right? So one more time. Year, month, date. Nah, it's still 24. Huh. So, whoa, okay. I found it. I didn't use new. So I think it was all of this also was fine. And I just, well, I mean, if I wrote correct, yeah, basically this is working. So I forgot to use new, and for some reason it I think it was, yeah, that's, by the way, it's interesting case. You see, if you use new date, you really create new object, and you return you can see these values that correspond to January, right? January 10 of year 2021, right? But if you not use date, it's also returning some date, but it's just a date like without arguments, just a current date. And also I think here is a pure string, right? And here, yeah, result looks a little bit different. Like this is just a value, and here is string. And this because I think because date has also static constructor. So yeah, this again, you really need to check a little bit more details about documentation, how it's all working. So then you can understand like why you have different things. So for example, now I switch to this MDM, right? And you can see that date have some static methods, right? So it's also then yeah, it's probably have static constructor, but this is constructor as it's that create objects, so and they behave different way, right? So and then you can see different results. And this again, this is little details, but very, very important, because yeah, you really see when I try to compare, I have different results, but in fact if you really compare, so now we can jump back to what I did at the beginning. And so if I make new here and new here, so more or less, no more, and more or less, yeah. So now it's working proper way, so you just can compare dates, because now, yeah, if we like a console log something, you see that it's proper date as a string and as a comparable string, that it's much, it's a how to say, it's really important that date, when you get value from date as a string, as this one, it's really it's important that this string returned in a way that you can compare, because like a compare strings, they are compared not like a digits, they compare byte by byte, and then for every byte by value. And as well, actually there are many different algorithms of string comparisons, because sometimes you also can compare by string length, and like if yeah, you even can stop comparing them if there's some at some length, and but in some algo you still can continue. Like, I mean, it's like a which decision you choose for strings with different length. It's it might be quite a discussable question. So but yeah, at least for dates they already solved this, because they know that all the dates should be really in same order. So like you can see on a string representation, and you can say, oh yeah, this was before and this was after, this is bigger, this is less, right? So for dates in all modern languages, there is no issue. If you compare string representation of strings, you can be 100% sure that it's all correct. So now we come back to this part of comparing of some timestamps. So this extra things like a get time, in fact, this all, it's as well, it's unnecessary. You just can compare A and B, and that will be enough. And finally, last one, yeah, it's just timestamps, but another one created and updated. So now you can see, so again, very quickly, you can understand that all this code inside, everywhere, or for every case, it's not exactly same, but it's similar. It's you can see that it's duplicated. It's like a really some of the part it just copy pasted with some little changes. So this obvious good place to refactor everything. And so again, so as I check all the code now, I explain. So yeah, really, there is approach where you at first you get ID of original arrays and you sort them, and then you create sorted array by this ID. So this is the way how you can do sort if you don't know this method, array sort. But it's already used here, so why you actually use all of these complicated things for tossing data between array, between intermediate array, if you just can use sort function. So that's the next thing, and we can move next. Well, okay, and one little more. It's about show create update model, right? And here's some more extra addition, and here is type sort. Okay, so that's what my friend again was trying to do, like creating for every this headers in a table has now has functionality as a button which you can press, and then it should trigger sort like in every table view element, right? In any program system, right? So for this, my friends start creating some state for every of this column, and then some changes on click, like how to switch all of them, and then depending on what is chosen, changing some classes, and set up this type of sort, and then call to table sort. But this again, it's a unnecessary thing, because in my last messages again on my Telegram channel, I explained this thing. So normally in most of the cases, in most of the system which you find which working with table data, all the time when you have columns, and if you have a functionality to sort these columns, almost in 99% you will have this functionality that you always sort in only single column at a time. So you press one column, your table sorted just by this column, and that's it. In more complex cases, in more specific software, you probably need some group sorting, when you can sort by first column, and then inside of this sorting you can sort by second one, and this is already non-trivial task even to arrange such a UI where you can somehow remember first sorting and then choose second one. So it's even you probably never find some standard table somewhere which has this functionality out of the box. So normally people always sort in only single column. So you at every moment you need to know only one column name for sorting and order, if it's ascending or descending, right? And that's it. So all of these extra states for every column, it's just not necessary, because as I said, if it's not a specific software and task, some not a task, a really requirements of software to have some group complex sorting by one, two, more than one columns, right? With some some extra condition and a more specific constraints, then okay, that's the case. But if you just have a sorting, then you should never think about some extra state and try to remember them, because all the time you press header, you just column, you just sort in a default order. Then if you press second time, you change sort order, and that's it. All the times you press new column, you sort by default. You don't have to remember last sort order, because if you press few times on the columns and then try to sort back again, and you press to some column and then it return to some saved state as it was before, not default, then it's even from perspective of user experience, it's a little bit weird behavior, and user can become distracted, where is my data, why it's sorted like that, not just a normal sort. So this really it just not needed. So for sorting, okay, that's enough. Then okay, I think all the next commit, it probably will be some trial to make all of this working, but without success. So yeah, my friends start moving this array to top level to make them global. Actually, even no, Yeah, here he moved to global state, but that's not helping at all. It doesn't actually, nothing changed. Then yeah, okay, then he finally changed, I think, no, he add table sort before drawTable, because before he even not sort anything and expect for results. Now he start also logging some data if there is something, and also, well, actually also return something, but from table sort, but table sort function don't return anything. So now it start returning, and actually in a parensis, and this is also very weird. Like, why return something in parensis, like a argument of function? And actually, by the way, this, if you put something in a parensis, like for example, let a equal something, and then a, well, it's same value. So yeah, if you have parensis without without anything, like yeah, just like that, it's do nothing, it just will return this value. So normally we use parensis only when we declare function or call function, right? So like if we call a with something, well, let's say it's not function, right? So I mean, like when we pass argument in the function, we use parensis, so that's okay. And then it's a indicator, so this is a function and this is parameters, which should be, yeah, some expression that then this function can use as a variable, as a local variable. But if there is no function, then it's just expression. It make no any sense to put something into. Okay, well, it might. Okay, of course, I forgot about precedence and just a mass expression, right? So, of course, this will be different, right? This that one. So, but again, without anything, without mass expression, without precedence, without just call to something, it's exactly the same without parensis. So it's just like I don't know why, where my friend actually finds this such a thing, like where he find such a form of writing. Okay, let's check next again. Then yeah, then he moved table sort after drawTable, so that's it's not correct. Then okay, all of that was removed. Okay, so now finally we go to this, we came to this table sort function that I suggest to use. So now you can see all of this code actually could be done with a one-liner like this. The thing, I never checked this function yet. So in fact, it might be not working, but that's not a problem. It's better to check this function and figure out what is not working. But idea, now you can see why it is much more simple, and it's shorter, and it's obviously it's much more beautiful. So again, just as we said, so in the beginning we have client list, it's a global, so we shouldn't pass, and we have two arguments. Here the name was ID and type sort, but in fact it should be sort attribute and sort normal order, right? So we have client list global, so we don't we already can access it. Okay, so in sortTable we want to update our client list. So what we do, we reassign client list to client list sort, right? We do some sort, and this method will return new array, sorted array. So we don't have to have any intermediate. We already, this function will return us new array. So we just need to save it in our old array. So that's this first part. It's exactly what we do. And then second part is actually how we do sort, right? So again, we have in a sort function, we have this argument, which is a function, again, is a comparator function, which by convention, it consumes two arguments, A and B, like here, just first element, second, not even first and second, just two elements, because we don't know, under the hood, we don't know what and how sort really do, which algorithms it choose to sort elements, but we only know that at some moment it will compare two elements to make sorting, and this comparison, it should be user defined. It's how we want to compare the values, right? So for our case, client is a complex data, is object, right? So we don't, and this object, but we don't have yet implemented methods for compare this object, right? So like some overloading for compare operators, right? And so we just cannot compare A and B. I mean, it probably will return some value, right? But we don't know yet what is like how it's compared, but by what values, by what exact attributes, right? We don't know. So we need to access some attribute, and this is exactly what we pass into our function. Like every time when we want to sort our table, we choose some specific attribute. For example, we want to sort by ID, right? So we say we want this sort attribute ID, and then we can access these elements by this ID. This is again, this also very important thing. It's called like array-like access to object attributes. It's very specific to JavaScript. I think in some other languages it's not yet. It's accessible through like some reflection, something like when you trying to inspect your object with like a programmatic way, right? So it means, yeah, basically it means like we all the times if we have an object. So okay, let's say we have object with ID and name and value, for example, right? So we have this object now, right? So we can access value in an object style, right? Like a ID, name, and value, right? And for example, something new, undefined, right? Okay, but in JavaScript you can do same with access like array. So every field that you have, you can pass as a string index to array, and you will get same value. So yeah, that's it. And we can even, I tried to check something. Let's see. Yeah, I can even show you some tricky things. So you can see that I create object A with only 3 values, like ID, name, and value, right? And here you can see it's only 3 values. But okay, so here you can see prototype, and this is object, and that's exactly what I did here in last thing. So again, I access proto field via array like method approach, and I get some object, right? I get some, even out I don't have anything here when I assign values to variable. So that's the thing about object in JavaScript. Like when you create object, in fact, it always will use a real object as a prototype. And then, so that's what you see here. So you have some prototype, which is object, which is type object, and it has some predefined special words, which create actually, which add all object-oriented functionality to JavaScript. So, and this also, it's like it can be accessed programmatically from inside JavaScript at all as well. So yeah, so you can see there is constructor, some like is property, blah blah blah, value of, and so on. So this so that's, it's like just a little bit, again, a bit more advanced topic about object-oriented programming. And so here there is a way how you can access some fields by string value. And so here is very important to understand. So when you access it like in object style, right, you type this part as a, it's not just a string value, it's a part of code that you put in your JS file, right, in your code file, in a source code. And this, like, you cannot change it somehow. It's just like it's a hard coded in a code as this, and you never ever anyhow can change just this, like a text as a name, as a value, like to make it dynamic, right? To access some field of the object that you not really know, like that you want to define at runtime, right? You don't know what to write here, right? So, and with this way, when you access as an array, because it's just a string, so it means that you can use not just a constant string in an index, you also can use variable. So, and for example, again, if I say now b is a value, and then I said I want to check a with index b, so it means that array a will be accessed with index value, same as this one, and then it will return this value. And in fact, this is not just array, it's a real object. So you can access object field by dynamic values. So, and this create like a really many tricky things that you can do with your data. So basically this features which I apply here, right? So when I pass attributes, then I can access both of my elements to compare by this attribute. And then I can avoid all of this long switch by ID and just like do all the same thing for every field. So that's how you can avoid much more easier such a thing. So then, because we still have order which we want to use to sort, like ascending, descending. So then we only extend our comparison, not just to make a bigger or one element than another, but we also want to reverse it condition. And so we just like wrap everything in a ternary operator, this one, right? And basically, so depending on order, we will choose our condition, if it's bigger or lesser. So then we will sort all of our elements in a normal order or reversion. That's it. And so this is, yeah, so this is just one liner that can easy change about like a 60 lines of code that use 2 more extended extra arrays, do same tossing like a duplicate code and still using sort function. So yeah, that's how you I mean, in this sample you see like how that's such a like a proper approach of programming can make life much more easier and just make everything shorter and quite much more cleaner. So okay, so now we can see there is one liner, there is commented code. Then yeah, okay, so now my friend start passing some arguments, but it's probably not exist. Okay, it's exist on top level, but not change it yet in the handlers, right? So in next steps, in next commit, he again removes these arrays and start making something here. Oh, by the way, what is there? Cleanse this sort. Okay, it's just variable renames because yeah, we have here global variables, which I suggest to create and track state of order globally, like a same as a global state of our client list. But because here we have a same name of parameters for function in a signature, in a function declarations, then we need to be sure which variable we access here, if it's local or global. And this again, by the way, I need to check JavaScript variable global variables. So I mean, when you have same variable names in JavaScript, you obviously will get a conflict, right? So then okay, and here is actually there is a difference between let and var, and const. It's actually even it's not interesting because it's constant, but yeah, okay, so find this function not accessible from outside function. Are quite similar when declared inside functions. Yeah, okay, and global. So car name. Well, okay, I think there is not much explanations, but okay, here again you can see exactly same what I'm talking about. There is very important warning about global variables, and they say do not create unless you intend to. So normally you should avoid global variables all the time. If you really need something in global, want to share, and you aware that you can provide safe access to this variable, then okay, let's go do it. Otherwise, it's very dangerous. And then yeah, it's also one more specific thing exactly for web programming, because in fact, I think, let me check, these variables that we use here, right? Oh no, I think it's not yet here anymore. Yeah, I guess I closed it. Yes, right. I don't have it here. Well, I just showed. So, for example, a nothing, right? Okay, a equal 1, and now window B, nothing, but window A, yeah, 1. Yeah, so that's second important thing. So you see, when I create variable A, actually it was attached to window, and I think to document as well. Document, right? Well, in document it's not, yeah, it's not same because A will be, yeah, you see, so in document it's already start searching for child elements, and A, it's something that could exist, but in here it's not exist. But important that it's attached to window, and it's also it might be dangerous if you are using some libraries. They definitely will use some global variables, and they will attach something to window. And if you create global variables as well, you need to be very careful with choosing the name, because if you choose a name that have conflicts with existing library, you will recreate object, and you will break all functionality, existing functionality. So yeah, again, and this is very web specific. In any other programming languages, you don't have window object where you know some of your variable attached to and all of the things. So this again, it's like something that I really don't like about JavaScript, because you need to know all this like just under the hood, all the things like how, because it's like you need to think a little bit more about how it's arranged in the web rather than think about pure programming and like your task, how to solve your task. You need to think a little bit more about where these variables stored, where they attached, this window object, document object, DOM element, like all these things. Yeah, it's a little bit, I don't like web programming. So okay, that's important note about global variables. And well, I was searching for conflicts. I didn't find anything here, so maybe they have something on MDN and well, I need to check it to write some code. So I cannot say right now like 100% which is true or not, but I mean, so when you have both global and local variables, depending on how you declare it, at first it might be conflict. Like you probably cannot declare global variables inside local function. So, and if you create local variables with same name, like this, not let but var, then when you access it, they have precedence, and when you access this variable by name, you cannot access global variable, right? So I mean, that's why basically I suggest to just rename what we have here as an argument with what we have here as a global variable. So that's it. And so I didn't find now. I need this. Yeah, this really I need to check. Like what you really, how if you really have choices not to rename variable but access somehow variable from top level. So in a C++, and again I don't use it for a long time, but I remember they have some syntaxes, like when you use two colon, like a colon, and then with this syntax, if you have two variables with same name, so then you can access something on a top level. And in some other languages, yes, they have some similar things, but again, in fact, you probably never have situation if you have a same variable in a different scopes and you want somehow access like a same variable in same place. I mean different variables in same place from different scope. It's just better to rename and don't mess up with like this way how to access, and that's it. So okay, here I think it's clear now. This function completely commented. Okay, that's we can close, and now again there is some passing some arguments, and still, yeah, probably everything still not working. So okay, that's final commit. Okay, review is done. So for now, let's check what is not working, basically. And so let me run all the projects. So okay, so now we have we review all the code and we can check what was wrong with the sort. And yeah, start. So yeah, now I start in project in VS Code. Let's check how it all goes. So it start backend, it start front end. Okay, everything fine. Everything fine. So yeah, I have a backend here and front end on localhost 88. Okay. Now I will go to the clients, and yeah, here is my local data, and yes, here is some weird thing happened. Nothing is sorting, and so yeah, now we can check what's wrong. So let's switch back to the code, and so okay, here's our sort table. So at first, if you want to be sure if sort table is really working, you need to debug it, right? So let's find sort. Where is sort table function? Sort. Oh, wait a second. Oh, come on. Where is the function? tableSort. It was sortable, as I remember, right? But now it's tableSort. Let me check something. tableSort. No, tableSort. Okay, that's was tableSort, so that's all right. But I think again it's better to rename, because as well we have all the similar function names. So there is drawTable, right? Clear table. So why should we have tableSort? No, let's make it sortTable. Right, okay. So okay, so we have attribute normal order, attribute client list. Okay, so function remains same, and the thing, if you want to check if it's really working, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna show our client list before and after. Let's see, and we say after. So yeah, with these strings I will see which data corresponds to which case, right? That's what we add. Then let's check where we call this function. We call it a few times, and we call it in event listener, which is completely wrong. Here we call it in drawTable, which is okay, but not in the end, right? Yes, and we call it somewhere where, and pull data. Okay, so yeah, so at first we shouldn't call sortTable after we draw it, right? So that's make no sense. We can remove it completely. I suggest before to put it here, but actually the thing is we pull in data by timeouts, right? So we have this like returning, like a cycling call to redraw table, to pull data and then redraw table, right? But in case when we in between this timeout, if we change something with our data, we want to redraw table again. We don't want to wait for our data coming from backend. We want to redraw everything again. And so I suggest to keep state of sorting as a global state, just like when user press some headers, we only store the state, and then we sort table all the time when we draw it, right? Like in a polling. So that's like we put sort table here, but because we have call to draw table somewhere else, it means that we also need to sort it before we draw, right? So then I think it's more easier to move this sort table just inside draw. So that means that we draw table always after it's sorted. So basically that's what we have to do. We just sort our table before we do anything in draw. So I mean, okay, we set up some elements, we get some clients UI where we want to put it, but then first we sort table, all the table, and then we start walking through all the clients. So here we sort it, and here we know that it's already sorted. But if you walk through code, you can see that it's here, and it's not. It's like it's done after we draw all the tables, so it's make no sense. And of course, because now we have these arguments, we need to pass sort attribute and sort normal order, right? So that's a little change that we make here. So now our table should be, it always will be drawn depending on order, and we only need to be sure that this sort attribute, it's sort normal order, this values that it's set up correctly all the time. So again, we check it's yeah, it's global variables. We have some orders that we set up, and so okay, now see that's by default it's order by name, right? So even if you not press anything, this code that we have now, it should have sorting. So now we can switch back to the browser and we can go to our code here. So at first I just reload page to have to get all of these updates that we have, and by the way, with empty cache and hard reload, right? And okay, so now we can see, yeah, so now we can see that there was call to our client list, to our sortTable function, and there is a client list. And well, I forgot, you know what I forgot? I forgot to show elements which we were using for table. Yeah, attribute in normal order. So I mean, by default it was name and true, right? So by name, WAKBU, yeah, so it's not sorted. Okay, that's what I said, like really sortable didn't sort things somehow, but let's check what's wrong. So if something is not working, like you need to dive in this part, but not trying to like to do something else. So again, if we not sure that this sort function is working, that we need to check what like every step what's wrong. So comparator. So for example, let's check now all of our steps for comparator, and we just show our A and B values for every step of sorting. It probably will be more than one. And additionally, I want to add sort by. Oh, actually, here I think I will use string templates is better, and so attribute sort by, and then here will be normal of the ask desk, right? I think that's correct, but I'm not sure. Let's check it. So okay, one more time. This we can clean, reload. Yeah. So got new client list. Okay, that's very interesting, because we don't have any call to our comparator function. We don't have any logs from comparator, right? So it means that it wasn't called somehow. Client list. We have it? Yeah, we have it. But Okay, that's client list. It's a UI element, but not data, not array, right? But well, okay, we have client list here. Looking client list. So this is array, and can I copy? Oh, copy object. All right. Oh, finally. Fine. Client list equal paste. Oh, yeah, finally. Perfect. So, okay. What I did, I just recreate variable with data for now, and I want to check comparator function ab, right, and ab. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, wait a second. It's an array. Yeah, I think. Turn AB, but here, so log AB. And oh, unexpected identifier. Oh, wait a second. AB identifier. Oh, that's interesting, because console, it's comma. Oh no, it's okay. AB, A. Why? B, unaccepted identifier A. Wait a second. Okay, so it cannot see that. A, B. But this is function, right? Right. This is function. But oh, wait a second. And here, if it's like that, oh, then it's working. A, well, okay. A name, B name. Show me nothing, right? Yeah, so let me check. JavaScript array sort. Yes. Compare FN. Accept. It should accept 2 arguments, right? As I remember. The first element for comparison will never be undefined. They will never be undefined. Okay, that's fine. Negative value. Okay. Yeah. So first thing. So yeah, in fact, comparator function can return negative, positive values and 0, and so or none, right? So yeah, it actually, so you really can use arithmetical operation expression as a comparator, but you have to be sure that you pass in ordinal data types, like that really can, that subtraction, arithmetical subtraction can get exactly this positive or negative value. If you do same for string, it will not work. So Yeah, and so here's they said how it's work. Yeah, and then they said if you don't have a comparator, then it will convert it as a string. Okay, so return value is a reference to the original array not sorted. Note that the array is sorted in place and no copy is made. Ah, wait a second. Okay, so that's more important and more. Yeah, that actually was my mistake. So really, sort is not. No, actually, wait a second. So sort method array instance stores elements in array in place and returns a reference to the same array now sorted. So well, actually, in fact, so it's sort values. It's sort values, but okay, let me check if I was 1 0. Okay, compare plan. Yeah, some characteristics of how it will work and numbers. To compare numbers instead of 3, the compare function can subtract B from A. Yeah, again, so okay, here's really it's example, but they mentioned it's only work for numbers. So let's see. And okay, let me check. Join sort string array, blue hammer. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, so I got it should be pure array and our elements. Yeah, it's okay. So if it's simple data, so it's just tossing, so everything nice. But okay, certain array of object. Oh, okay. Here's what I need. So okay, a value, b value, right? Object, array of object, name. Okay, so I think that's fine. The only problem is that this is array of object, right? But here actually client list is it's an array of yeah, that's what it has index. That's what the problem. It has index, which is not same as ID. It's just index of array. So and that's how we got it from JSON, right? Right. Yeah. So we have got new client list. Okay. So all the code is fine. It's not a problem. It just yeah. Let me check client list. Okay. Client list data. Okay, and that's it here. And no. Network. Okay, clients response. Well, so that's interesting because here it looks like normal JavaScript array, but here it creates extra indexes. I'm not sure if it should be same. client list keys. Oh, keys. No. There should be okay. So with this it's working, but with I it's not working. How we can drop indexes? So that no, wait a second. One more thing. After before. Join find last copy for each. Reduce. Oh, нет. And the find is not a function. Client list есть. Reduce. Reduce. Well, okay, reduce. It's also it accepts some function, some callback. So yeah, that's not what values. Maybe values. I need values. I think. Values. Right. Yeah. So here is array. It's an iterator. Values. Oh, wait a sec. So I cannot pass it to. Well, this is all about iteration, so it's not the same thing. So okay, the problem is that we have error array, not of pure objects, but objects with index, and well, they actually should have it indexes. Let me check one more thing. Client list 0, right? So that's the object. No, actually it's correct. It should have index. It's like an inner implementation, inner representation, but sort comparator AB. It B with yeah, okay, I will compare data for different sorting in a while here AB ID name. Yeah, this one, and where is that? one, then second one. Okay, and is it anything changed or not? I will go back to user. Yeah, same order. Then what else? One. 2, 2. Yeah, nothing changed. Client list sort. So client list. Yeah, really a little bit I don't understand if we should dive inside this 0 and then, or should it be exactly the same like this? Actually, copy object, because yeah, in data it don't have these indexes. That's the thing. Go to client list, and this data is all just a JSON, but then we got indexes. Okay, that's an issue. Let's search. JavaScript JSON array. Sort without indexes. Well, I'm not sure about my request, but I think that's something that people already encounter. At least we can check something here. So payload, JSON parse payload. Yeah, okay, JSON parse payload. Console log. How to get rid of the indexes in this case and just keep them. Okay. I saw this. This come from the background. Okay. So, well, yeah. Basically, even this sample, they show in here like a various array of objects. Oh no, it was here. Array of objects. Yeah. So they're showing like that, but actually, yeah, it should be working. So AB value, right. Item sort AB. Okay, and here sort by name. More complex thing. They even show something. Okay. I only can understand why console log is not working from inside sortTable. I mean, it looks like it's not calling at all. And yeah, let me check something, because I guess this this little thing probably not really working, and confused because the lock is already sorted array before the sort operates on it. Oh. Const nodes, const lock unsorted array, const lock sorted array, nodes, okay. Nodes sort. Slice. Oh, that's interesting. Slice. Sorted nodes. Nodes sort. Oh, wait a second. Nodes sorted. Nodes sort. And he said, like, I can use sorted nodes. Node sort. Explore. Well, okay, it's a little bit off topic, but at least I think define the array and console reflects changes on the yeah, well, so sort modifies the array and the console reflects changes of the array when displaying it. You can see the difference if you stringify on the array and log in it. In logs text is show difference, okay. You could also make shallow copy of the array to sort using slice, sort nodes, slice, sort AB. Well, so yeah, maybe this is actually something about this reference stuff about array. So sortTable. Yeah, that's it, and client list, and let's try to make slice, and then again, and let's check it one more time. Okay, let me find this. Nothing changed, right? Yes. And I don't see any logs about comparator. One more time. Let's check it. So after, before, after, nothing changed, right? Right. And this is not sorted. And no logs again. Well, okay, we can try to set up bias shape, but I think it's not the case. Client list tag. Yeah, nothing changed. So before Wait a second. Where is sort by? Where is this line actually? Sort by. Oh wait, I think it's not updated version. Not really updated version. Sort by. Oh, okay, yeah. So now I can see sort by. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now I have comparator. Well, so yeah, I probably used non-updated version and try to figure out what's wrong. So, okay, now you can see like really some log messages from comparator, and you can see how it's trying to compare. So that's everything fine. It's really get object, like a first one, second one, and then it's trying to compare. So, okay, let's remove this and check. Well, this is not sorted. Well, actually, not. Maybe no. Maybe it's sorted. No, not sorted. Well, but now I changed some logic here. So let's move it back. Right. Right. And again, because I changed something here, let's save it once again. I'm not sure if I need to do it or not, actually. No, maybe even I don't need it, actually. Well, okay, comparator. So we know that we can compare that now. And this is yeah, object A, object B. So where it was, yeah, name. Yeah. So by every wait, I missed this thing. So by attribute normal order. Yeah. That's the thing that is not really working because I think I forgot. Oh no, this one. Yeah. Okay. One more time. And one more time. Sort by. Okay, name ascending. Okay, yeah. So now I can see name ascending. Sort before, sort after. Right. Yeah. Let's change something for just to check surname. So VAKBU. Yeah, same. Empty cache and hard load. Yeah, VAKBU. It's a name, and there's my surname ask. Right. JavaScript. Okay, that's fine. So, a value JSON signifier is, let's say, sort. Oh, that's interesting. A value, B value. Object values A. Sort. Object values B, sort. That's interesting. So it's a full comparison of object, like they, so they get all the values, then sort them, and turn into JSON string and then compare. So okay, that's a full compare of object, but we don't need that. We need exactly by the name. So reduce. What is that? Okay, that's another function. So well, okay, we don't need that, and a little bit, yes, still a little bit confused about this objects. Well, at least now I know that this index, that's all fine. In our client list, we have objects inside to compare. That's fine. Maybe I need to check some sources about this sortTable, right? sortTable. What is that? Yeah. Comparator. Oh, AB. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so well, at least here we can see something about that handlers are not working properly, that we can fix. And now I only need to check. Oh, okay. What is bigger or lesser? So table. So order, normal order. Okay, so we set order, and then a attribute more or less, right? So, and this will be, yeah, ask this, okay. AB, actually even comparator, yeah, let's say A attribute, B attribute. Okay, I will put a bit more data to debug. So yes, it's not correct. One more time. Yeah, okay, so what we have here? Okay, so it starts comparing OQAZ first, second. So more or less false. So it possibly remains same, right? Then bc2o true, so that should be changed logically, right? Or this one, it depends on order. Ask ascending order. So ascending means we checking first, right? Ascending, where is that? Attribute, yeah, normal order. Ascending, normal order, then we checking that A more than B, right? Right. A more than B. So this means like A cool more than Q, is it? No, more than this, more than this. Okay, this is more. Then this more than this, also true. And U more than this, no. So at least, yeah, okay, these two elements should be moved somewhere. And in a soft after, we can see that they should change their places, but they not change anything. That's strange. Comparator. Okay, so it means that it really do some sorting, but array is not sorted. Actually, well, not even array not sorted, but we don't see changes. Right. Well, okay, I will check first. Initially, I will check these handlers for setting up orders, so we can not just run everything manually, but check with the clicks. So yeah, let's find this place. It's some classes. Well, we have this sortTable, I think, somewhere like that, which is not properly set up. So okay, let's check. There is one more event listener added to every column, right? And so we change class name to switch arrow, right? And then for every table span post type sort. Okay, so at first type sort we don't need, that's not needed. This this for cycle, when it's happened one time when page loaded, right? So this is also don't need it. Well, we add listeners for every of them. No, we don't need it. The head td, the head td. Okay, well, and inside you again go through again one more cycle. Oh my god, that's not needed at all. So okay, well, let's have only one single handler that we will add to this element. Well, it's an element, right? Inspect, so class the head view, active up view, and then table the head td active. Well, okay, so it's okay, first, it's not every field is how you say, sortable, right? So we have only 4. Okay, that's fine to have some like a cycle, but you don't need to set up like this completely programmatically. Again, you have HTML form, right? So you already define all of these headers in a table, right? Table area, and there is data column and classes, table to head, blah blah blah. So all of them already have classes, and it's more easier to just to add like, so so here is our HTML file, and we have all these columns. So it's more easier to add like some extra class. For example, table sortable, right? And only for this column, like we don't need to add it anywhere else. Only first one, right? Okay. So we have this table sortable class, and now instead of oh, not API, I need API. I need where is my main code? Yeah. So instead of this class and span and all of this thing, we just can attach the table sortable, and that's it. So any table sortable will do same. We'll do changing some style, right? So on click first second. Actually, I don't understand what is that. Why it is second style? Why you need the second style? Active up view, active down view. You just need one arrow to show sort order. Why there is one more thing? So okay, let me check. Constant remove class list, contains second, remove first, second. Okay, contains second. Yeah, okay, now I understand. That's all not necessary. We will do a bit different way. So okay, we have these 4 elements for our sorting, right? Okay, this I can remove completely. Don't need that at all. All of this we don't need. Don't need at all. So okay, we create event handler for every column header, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do, we need to get this field, right? And field, we can check one more time again. So we have this data column, which is okay. It's really weird. Like, why not to give some? Actually, is it used to talk anywhere? Data column. Let me check. Okay, so that's again, it's like a really, it's just a weird thing, because like you define some attributes in elements, okay, but you never use it. So why you define all of that? it might be data, right? Somewhere, but I'm not sure. I will check. Data column. No, I mean, yeah, in jQuery you actually can access data column through the data method just by name, like a column. But I didn't find this as well, so this makes no sense. So then, okay, but initial thing was correct. Actually, it means that let's say we call it attribute. Oh no, wait a second. Ah, yeah, right. Attribute. Yeah, so let's call it attribute. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, attribute. Okay, attribute. And here we don't need this at all because contacts and actions, we don't do anything with that, right? So, okay, attribute, and we call ID, then name. We don't have FIO. This is a bit more complex sorting, by the way. We can check it later, but first we just implement everything as it should be. So okay, now we have this data attribute, which actually store attribute that we want to use for sorting, right? So that means like every time when we click here, that means that we sort attribute. This is global variable. We want to set it up to value of this element, right? We okay, so for the moment I don't know yet what is our element, so let's check something first and then we can decide. So okay, for now I just will log this and event handler for every column header. So now I need to update it and check this event handler function. Okay, something wasn't added properly. Why? What is that? I'm cutting promise and this is not a function. Oh, wait a second. I think some of the no, here is okay, model again. Okay, so this by the way, this is like some messed up with the code because we have this window and event listener for DOM, right? And something is messed up and I cannot see where is this block finished, so I need to check one more time. That's it, and model, and yeah. Okay, so here is where it's finished, that's fine, but so here, let me check one more time. By surname, oh, okay, I cannot see any logs because Okay, I'm not coming here. Ah, well, because from the beginning there was some yeah, they're even missing that, not a function. Ah, okay, sure. Query selector, of course, yeah. Yeah, sure, that's was my error, because I don't need all, I need only one, and that's selector for class, so it doesn't matter. Okay, now it's fine, right? Right, okay. So let's check it. Oh, now I'm in console log. Sortable, table sortable. Ah, well, yeah, sure. So it means it attached to only first one. Okay, anyway, let's check what there. This undefined E. Okay, E is event, and current target is yeah, current target is a table TD. So okay, from current target actually we can get data attribute. So let's see. So let me quickly check something. So sort attribute should be set up as target. Oh no. By the way, target as well. Do we have target? Well, let me run one more time. Okay, and let's check console. So undefined, and then pointer event. Yeah, so we have current target, and do we have target as well? Oh yeah, target. But target actually is C element. Yeah, and target is a little bit different thing. It's inside. Okay, it's a span. So okay, we can use current target as let's say. I think this little two things can be different. And okay, we can use target and parent, or we can use current target and direct access to the data attribute. I think well, I'm not sure which one will be better, but okay, let's check current target, and then attribute data attribute, right? Okay, then so by default all the how you say, not yet, we shouldn't just assign, we need to check something. So okay, let's do something a little bit different. Wait, new, yeah, so we said let new attribute this one. Okay, so if sort attribute so is not equal to new attribute, right? In this case, we should set up sort order, sort normal order is true. So if we press to some new column that is not same, right? It's not default column, then we sort order, like it means that we whatever we have ordered before, we change column and we want to have a default order, right? So we set normal order to true, right? And as well, we set sort attribute to new attribute, right? Right. But if we have a same attribute, it means that we click on same column second time, right? Or just default column. And that means that we want to change our order to, we need to switch it, right? So if it was true, we need to make it false. If it was false, we need to make true. So, and this we can make with, for example, with a XOR operation, or we can make it with negative, like a, but I mean, this is, yeah, XOR is just fine. Studying Boolean algebra, then you understand what does it mean. That means that we use exclusive OR with true, which by meaning will always switch in value to controversial value. So it's exactly what we want. If you want false, we get true. If you want true, we get false. We can do this another way. We can put if, we can make sort normal order equal to non-sort normal orders, just like a negative value, but this is even better. So yeah, that's it. So okay, so let me check. So if we have same data attribute, we change it. No, need not change it. If we have same, we just switch order. That's it, and nothing else happens. If it's not same, and we change name as well, but we don't need to change it because it's same, right? And so yeah, I think that's fine. But there is one more thing about I'm not sure if stable sortable selector was proper. So okay, so all yeah, so now I understand. So something that you can do with jQuery, like attach event listener to all classes, is probably not working in a pure JavaScript with a query selector. But with some libraries, it's still working, like TP, you still can apply it. So if you want really apply this event listeners to all of these selectors, then okay, let me check because I'm not sure. Let's check JavaScript attach event to all elements of class, something like that. So let's check. Yeah, for example, get element by class name function, add event listener, click my function false. Okay, that's fine. But let's say I can try to use it, but I would not like to use it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I said. In jQuery, it's just easy because you can attach to all elements, and okay, this code takes the event name reference to function, not a function, and well, okay, that's another thing, but class name, this should work. Element by class name becomes array like objects. Okay, CSS. Add event listener. Well, okay, so yeah, probably this not really working. just out of the box. And then array from elements for each element listeners. Query selector for each. Well, right, yeah. So with modern JavaScript, it can be done like this. Diff for each. La 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 la. Okay. So there is code snippets which you should use, and well, of course, we can attach to global, like we can attach to the body and like intercept global clicks on entire document level, but then filter it to specific element. That's, yeah, again, it's like a really why I hate JavaScript and web programming, because like you need to think about the structure of document and elements, and like how you can in a tricky way you can attach some event listeners if you want to cover more than single element and make it like in a one pass and not attach too much event handlers. But this means that this event handler will be called on every click, even like just every clicks anywhere in the documents. So yeah, and then you have to choose like if this approach is okay, or you just better attach all the event listeners to every element one by one. So yeah, just let's check something else. Query selector is one, card selector one, and event listener click. Yeah, okay, it's some similar approach. Closest contains blah 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 blah. Yeah, so that means that there is no way, right? And yeah, at least in a pure JavaScript. Oh, actually, this is even better. Okay, so let me show something. Okay, first and second, this one. Yeah, okay, let's go back to code. And so okay, this both codes, it's exactly the same, but this is like a sort of one-liner again, which I like. And this use just some temporary variable basically. So yeah, there is same for each element and in the event listener or on click. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure about on click. It might be not in every HTML element exists. So this might be a little thing, but okay. So what we need to change is table sortable, right? Then for each, then instead of button we will have element, and instead of element button on click we will have element and event listener, right? And so basically this is this part L, which is L, right? Yeah. From here we go down up here, and well, no, this is fine, and this is not necessary, right? You see, you move here. Okay, so well, okay, I wasn't right about this addition, like attaching event listeners by class to any elements on pure JavaScript level, but this is still possible in jQuery. So okay, let's check what we have now. So we go to query selector, data sortable. For each element we add in event listener, and that's it. And we don't do anything else. Okay, that's fine. And then yeah, by the way, event target get attribute data element, data element, event listener e. So we have event, right? Event, yeah, event current target attribute and current target attribute. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So okay, that's ready. And again, one more thing. Actually, so I using current target and attribute to access target outer from our span, right? But again, we can move data attribute inside span here actually, and then it will yeah, it can use value from this element, but from target, not current target, but target. So okay, now we have yeah, okay, now we have this setup of attributes and order, and because we have order as well here, so now we can also add modification of styles for arrows in a table header. So basically we will have e target. Oh, so now we can use target. So target is a span, right? And in a span we have active up, active down, right? And so we only have to set this class toggle. By the way, let me check something in a browser quickly. So we can toggle this class, and no, we don't need to toggle. We have direction, so we have few value what we have to set it up. So basically we only need to change it when we press it, right? Attribute. Well, okay, I need to quickly check toggle attribute in JavaScript. Oh, actually they even have this method, but I think it's not everywhere. Oh, wait a second. Method of the element interface toggle boolean attribute, removing it if present and adding if it's not present. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So basically we want to have a toggle attribute, and it has second parameter, right? Force boolean for an effect. If not specified, will complemented toggles attribute name true, adds method trigger, false, removes. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So yeah, so target toggle attribute, and So attribute name was active up, right? Active up. And direction is sort normal order. So how we set it up? Then yeah, we will have this active up. Wait a second. And active down we set as a negative value of sort normal order, right? So we switching one value as sort normal order and another as inversion. Right. Okay, let's reload everything. Okay, current target attribute is not a function. Okay, let me find that. New attribute, current target attribute. Okay. Current target. Yeah, we have that. Attribute. Which add watch. So yeah, here is a little thing about debugger. So like yeah, how it's working basically. So I run code, right, and I see there is some exception happened in this line, so I can quickly jump directly to the code where it's happened. Then I press on a left side on a line numbers, so it changed this like a sort of view, a sort of presentation to oh my god, to this blue like a chevron blue arrow, and then it means like I set up breakpoint. It means every time my script, my program run through this point, it stop here, stop execution, and it will switch to this debug mode. So now I can start tracing my program step by step. So here is the main button on by the way, I think you cannot see that. Yeah, I need to move my yeah, this one. Oh, wait a second, I need to I always forgot to switch to browser. So yeah, so here is what are you talking about? Yeah, here's a watch list, debugger, and some buttons. Yeah, I think you can see. Well, you cannot see my mouse, right? So at least by tooltips, it's also not showing tooltips. Yeah, but I don't know how to show. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Now it shows mouse. Okay, so yeah, now you can see mouse. I don't know why it's not shown before. So yeah, this buttons at this side. Well, let me move this panel somewhere. Yeah, so we can see this. Yeah, one more thing. So this panel in a browser, showing developer console. There is this 3 dots which have some quick menu, like about how to place this part of user interface, like where to put it in like how to lay out this window basically. So you can quickly move it. It's actually all of the things, they movable. You can drag and drop all the tabs, all the, I think it's all, you can tune up all these little things. And so in debug mode, when you have these sources, right, in this part, and here it's your main debug window. So here you can see watch variables. It's what you have like a real variables that I add before, and it values right now what it have now. So you can add some variables here, like for example, yeah, like this one, current target, and then add select text to watch, right? So okay, not variable, yeah, that's correct, because we need full variable pass, right? So okay, now if I write e dot current target, so now I can see inspect all the object, and if I just highlight to this value here, you also can see it's highlighted in a browser, so you see exactly what element was this current target for this event. And then yeah, if you press it, it's also switch tab to elements from sources and show like all the element and all the HTML related. So now we turn back to debugging. So I encounter some errors that happens here exactly in this line. So now I stop it, and I can it's like just a freeze, program just freeze, but it comes to this to execution here. And again, even if it's that's one line, it's not executed just like in a click, in a one step. It has some, it might be one line, but a lot of different atomic operation, right? So here we have access from E to current target, from current target to attribute, from attribute call to function, and then it function returns some value, so we assign it to this variable. So it's like a few operation divided and chain it together into single one line operation, right? So we found that attributes say that it cannot find it's like a not accessible, right? And in a debug we can see that it's a proper HTML element, right? So again, now we can switch back to console. Now we don't have any. By the way, when you stop your application for debug mode, so now of course, just for this specific page, all the timers, all the event handlers, or anything in the background, any asynchronous things, they are stopped. They are not working, so that's why we don't have any more logs now here. So it's just waiting for next step after we continue execution here. So it's just not working. And by the way, I'm not sure actually about well, WebSockets probably also stopped, but there is one more thing called workers. It's like some background process that you can have on a client side. And this actually, I'm not sure as well. I need to check. I probably, well, you also need to debug them when you running in a browser, something like that. So they probably also stopped, but by the nature workers, it's something that should exist like in a background, and probably I will not. I'm not gonna lie. I need to check this thing in documentation how it's all actually working. I never work with the workers, so I just know that they exist, like some purposes for what they was created, but I never touch it. I see some code with that, but yeah, it's like a little bit uncovered topic for me. So yeah, okay. Now we can continue debug, and so we have this current target, right? And as well, we can access now it in the console, and we can expect a little bit more. So we can try to check attributes values, and in fact, this exists actually. This exists, and data attribute here, by the way, this is also exist. And but okay, so it says that it's a name node map, right? So we can access by array syntax and by index, but we cannot access it as a function, as a method call. It's not a function, right? So it's a object of a given class type, right? And it has some fields, so we can see all the things, but yeah, it's not accessed as a function. So that was my mistake, so we can quickly fix it now. So just not attribute as a function, but as array. And that's easy fix. So now I can continue, and one more update. Oh, now I move. So yeah, I show this debug window. I move it down, and let's check what happens next. So, oh well, okay, I have this thing, and yeah, so at least we don't have. Yeah, we don't have error. Ah, wait a second, I didn't reload, right? Yeah, I didn't reload that. Let me check one more time. Yeah, so we don't have errors now there, and yeah, it's all continue to work. So let's check some. Ah, okay, uncount cannot be properties of undefined in data attribute. Okay, that's more interesting. Data attribute undefined. Ah, attributes. I think it was attributes, right? Not attribute. Yeah, of course. Okay, one more little typo. Let's fix it quickly. Attributes. So attributes, it's an array. But again, as you can see in a debug window, when we have this session, it's not really pure array. It's some class that you can access as array. Like it has this, again, like overloading of parensis, like a array style access to object. So in fact it's object, but you can access it as array as well. And that's it. Oh, well, okay, so comparator, undefined. Okay, that's more interesting now, because yeah, it's searching for name, I think, but we don't have name. And oh, wait a second, what is that? Ask desk. Yeah, okay, so well, I think I need to set up a little bit more timeout for now. It's a little bit annoying. And yeah, so first let's say it will be full interval. So at first, yeah, let's move this value into constant and set it up as a global constant, and let's say 10,000, no, maybe 60,000. So 1 minute, and yeah, I just don't have all these polling things, and I want to check what happened when I press here. Okay, nothing. Oh, that's interesting. And here, nothing. And here. Ah, wait a second, but maybe I don't have any locks, right? So let's check. Yeah, I just changed these values, but well, okay. So let's see. I change values, but I never show what's happened. I only toggle attribute here, by the way, but active up, active down. So look how it's happened. Attribute. Okay. So toggle attribute is HTML attribute, but we are using class names. So yeah, I just a little bit use not what we want. So let me quickly toggle attribute toggle class. Yeah, okay, again. So ID is my style. Okay, add HTML, blah blah blah, add JavaScript, no, my function. Class list. Oh, okay, so it's even they already have this, so no problem. And so that will be class list instead of attribute, but we have two of them, right? And so it means that class list toggle class list toggle. And I'm not sure if it has a second attribute similar to toggle attribute. Second argument toggle class, right? So okay, how to toggle class, add class, remove class. But we don't know if it's set up or not, right? So that depends. Okay, well, let's check this one first. And yeah, I still have second parameter. I don't know if it's required or not, but let's check first. So console, and wait a second, get this element and ID. Okay, active down, active up, active down, active up. Okay, this is working. Active up, active down, up, down, up, down. But here is something. Here is something very funny. Why it's so? Why it is so? Active down. Why it's so much? So many. Okay. So yeah, now I see. That's why. Because yes, there are two elements, and so when you're using this one, it's a target, current target, but this is real target. And yeah, when we have two nested elements, it's something that could happen like that. If you like if you pass and click exactly here, then it has, well, I mean, in two clicks in two different areas, there will be different current target, right? And so then it creates this unexpected behavior. So that we have to fix. Let's say we don't want to toggle it by clicking somewhere here. We need to click exactly here inside span, right? So then we have to change something in a structure of our elements. So basically now, before we have a data attribute in a th element, right? And let's move it inside span, right? Span data attribute, and okay, and yeah, right, and this one here, yeah, okay, it even looks better now. So okay, so th we stop using at all, and span we only use for this sort of thing. So now we need to change a little bit our main JS. So everything will correspond to this target thing. So we don't need current target at all. We will use only target. I think data attribute, right? It's what we have here, right? Yeah, that where we can inflate it, and then active up, active down. So yeah, okay. Actually, I don't know. Originally, it was it in a span or in a? I think it was in a span, right? Yeah, it was in a span. Active up. And there is one more. They had active actually, which is, and they had table sortable. Well, okay. Well, I see one more little addition here, which I probably missed, but okay, never mind. Let's check something first. Yeah, okay, now it's working. And it's changing active up, active down, active up, active down, right? That's fine. So I only not sure about don't put list JavaScript class list toggle. I need the full signature. Yeah, okay, so it also has the force second parameter. So yeah, without force it's just toggling, and with force, if it's undefined, it's works same, but if you pass force true or false, you can directly set up a value which you want, which is similar to add or remove a class, basically. So yeah, because we are passing this sort normal order, and we toggle active up as a sort normal order and active down as a inverted sort normal order, then it means that it always will have only single class set up, and it always will be inverted on by the click. So okay, so now we have we set up our table, and last thing that we want to have is a drawTable, right? Because we already set up everything to sort it and draw, right? So we just want to drawTable, and that's it. So let's check one more time again, and yeah, I will remove everything not necessary for now. Okay, and So now we will have a bit more logs when we press something. Yeah, sort by object. Oh, by the way, but now it's something wrong. Sort by. Yeah, so now it wasn't sorted, because in a sort we have an object instead of yeah, and I know why, because when we set up attribute, we get new attribute as a HTML attribute object, right? So, like for example, well, let me find anything. Document get element by actually body, for example, body, right? It's already element, yeah. Attributes. For example, first one, yeah. So it's wait a second, here it's not showing. Node name node map, right? Name node map. So it is returning class, right? But I want to have a value. So I mean, when I get this class value, oh yeah, okay, body. So I think that what I have to have class body, and so, and document body, actually it's yeah, class body. So okay, so basically I need to add I need to extract value, right, from attribute, and then it should be fine. So okay, one more time, let's update everything, and let's check now what will happen. Oh, okay, so now it shows something, and it's even like trying to make some sorting, but no, but nothing sorted, right? True. Well, desk, ask. Oh, by the way, this quite interesting now, because yeah, so for ID it's comparing these numbers, and so every time when we whatever we pass in ascending order, or next time we pass in descending order, right? And in both cases, comparator returning true for all these values. Even sub, yeah, it's comparing 118, 887, 118, oh, wait a second, 118, 887, yeah, okay. So basically, yeah, it passes same steps in a sort functions, right? And we can see comparing values in a logs, and in both cases, for ascending or descending, it returns true. That it means that something is wrong in a compare function. So now let's check that again. Sort table, okay. So let's check again. And so yeah, now we have this sort by ID, descending, sort by ID, ascending. Yeah, so like we have proper values now. We can check that we can access everything inside, And now let's check a little bit more what's wrong here. So we have A attribute, B attribute, right? And it's showing here in comparator, right? Comparator, yes. Then ascending, descending, more or less. So we have more, and when we comparing more or less, it show exactly same value. So this is completely weird. And let's check it in a JavaScript. So we have two values of string, right? And we need to compare if it's more, and if we compare if it's less, yeah, okay, that's fine. So for less, it show proper value, it show true, it show false, and so it should show false here as well. Oh, wait a second, ascending. So before ascending, descending one time. Okay, let me press one more time. Descending, ascending, descending. Yeah, okay, this is proper, this is so proper. But for some reason it showed true for all cases, and this is very weird. So normal order. Well, okay, so values, yeah, values will be same all the times. Yeah, so in inverted version it should be false, that's fine. But then it returns something not correct. True or false, so after client list. CN So okay, I will add one more. Yeah, I will add one more array, one more variable to store sorted array. I'm still not sure about this reference thing, so I just want to check if it's really same or not. And then when we accessing these values here, we're not changing them, that's fine, but this return true or false. And okay, let's check one more time. Comparator new list after, yeah, exactly same. And in another direction it's also same, right? Wait, okay, so we have yeah, this one more than that. Is it true? Yeah, it's true. And let me check. Oh no, I think I need to manually check it really, because more true. Well, it's true. So perhaps ID really set up in this order. Well, okay, we're getting data from backend, and by default it's sorted by ID. So yeah, okay, this is really, I think this is really proper order. And let me check final player. Yeah, so all of them, like really, they come in this order. So 1887, 2018, 14, 205, yeah, and 19, yeah. So they compare everything with previous, and because order is proper, then it shows everything fine. But but for some reason it's not working for sorting. New list and sort after, both of them not sorting descending. Okay, so let's figure out what is wrong. It's wrong. Client list, sort client list. Well. By the way, wait a second. Why it is client list? I need to check something. Is it same variable or not? Client list data, okay, client clear table, clients, client list. Okay, we have a client list element in document, right? But we have client list data and client list. Okay. It's all called clients, so here is all fine, you can skip, but client list, client list, client list. Cheap viewers on Jamboard, first time chat. Okay, I just checked some messages. Okay, so something is wrong with sorting, and this is last thing. Okay, I still need to have some object, copy object, and let's say let C equal. No. Let C equal this, right? That's fine. So what is C? Undefined. Okay, so now I have C sort A B. Show me A B, a name, more B name. What it shows? Nothing, right? If we do another way, same, right? surname, same, yes, same. Oh, by the way, just okay. So look, yeah, if I just okay, well, maybe it's still because of like I really I need to return 101. Show me. Okay, so first one, second one. Yeah. And vice versa as well. Oh, okay, so vice versa is working. So, okay, let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, it's just funny, but it's somehow surname was really same order as a B, new Q, Z. Well, yeah, actually it's same A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. Yeah, it's exactly same order as ID for surname, so I cannot see difference. But okay, yeah, so at least now I think I understand what's the problem. So really, comparator function should return, yeah, I was really wrong about true and false. It should return negative or positive value. So that means that basically we just need to transform logical value into 1 or 0, 1, minus 1, and that's it. So that means so the entire expression that we have for comparator, right? We can now as well pass to one more external ternary operator, and so if it's true, we return 1. If it's not, we return -1, and that's it. So not so much. Yeah, I just let me show. So basically, I just add parensis for entire expression, and then yeah, just return instead of boolean like a 1 or -1. And so now we can check one more time our browser and behavior of sortTable. So let me check. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine, but yeah, the only problem is here that it start adding elements, not sorting, not how you say, not swapping them. So let me check one more thing. So we have a client list sort, and we sortable, and then okay, I will first comment all my debug messages because it's too much now. And now I will change this triggering. It's just a drawTable, right? Right. Yeah. So we set up these values, and right. And so we change in client list, but yeah, now we were saving it in some variable, and maybe we don't need to save it at all, just completely change it. Okay, one more check. ID. Yeah, it's continue to add in data, and this is completely weird. Why it's adding data instead of wait a second, then we have some errors. No, it's all fine. So okay, well, let me check. No, zoo ba new car. Okay, and then again in another direction. Yeah, so at least I see that it's sorting, but it's adding values to client list instead of swapping. Okay, let's try to assign all of this to client list. Let's check what happens then. What will happen then? Okay. One. No. Again, it's adding. Why it's adding? That's interesting. Okay, let's check our event listener function. So we change this thing. We set up some sort order and attribute, right? And then we just call drawTable, and drawTable it goes into so drawTable first it calls sortTable, and then it goes through the entire client list. But so yeah, after sortTable we have let's take this function to the move it to table functions. So there is a form. Yeah, function clear table, drawTable, and okay, and here will be sortTable, right? So it's just about organization, like to have all the function in the same place. It's not affect running code anyhow. Then yeah, client list, change client list. Let me check client list. It's all fine, but then we call sortTable. So okay, let me wait a second. Here is this return, right? Of yeah, and we okay, sorted, and then client list. Right. One more time. Sorted. Okay, and it show only 5 elements. So everything fine. And now if I press, oh, sorted. So this is perfect actually. It's all yeah, it's all made all the sort things. But now, so okay, sorted returns pure nice client list, right? But here we see we handle it like a it's duplicated, right? So that's not correct. So then, okay, so again, like we need to debug, right? So we need to check what's wrong now with drawTable, right? Because we see that when we got initially when we got data at drawTable, it's all fine. When we press one time on sort, we also see that our client list was sorted perfectly and everything is fine. So let's check now what about drawTable. So something happened here and we will figure out what. So okay, so now again I set up breakpoint to the next line after sortTable. So we run sortTable now. We can see that it was run and it show that it's all sorted. So it's a previous sort. It was like a WF user, what is it? Yeah, sex user QQ bulito allo. Yeah, okay. So it was in reversed order. Then we press one more time. It becomes in a order that was initially, right? So now it shows sorted and it's like should be on a screen after we draw, right? So now it's a place where we check in our client list and okay, so this is okay, this is quite simple. Now I understand. I don't need to check anything. So in drawTable actually we do all the adding to the table. So we add new elements, but we are not clear the table, right? So that's the thing. Now we actually, so now we can put all the things together actually, and instead of using call to drawTable, we will use call to update table, or we just can use clear table inside drawTable as well. So we like a yeah, so drawTable method will suppose complete redraw of full data, not just like adding data to existing table, right? So yes, this is simple. We basically we just can add now clear table before sort. Oh, before, well, it doesn't matter. Before sort or after sort, because sortTable working with our data, but clear table working with UI with elements on page, which is just a representation of our data, right? So we can safely clear it independently. And so if we put a clear table inside drawTable, then it means that we never ever should call clear table again anywhere else if we have it. So basically we have clear table in a poll data, so we can remove it now also here, and I think we don't have it anywhere else. Yeah, that's fine. And so now let's return one more time to our browser and check how it's working now. So I think it's all should be fine. We can remove breakpoint now, not to stop here anywhere. And so, okay, look. I didn't update. Sure, I didn't update code. Sorry. So it's not working. Okay, so okay, it's working like that, fine. Now date time, well, 5445. okay, 15, 19, 20, 21, 21, okay, 15, 19, 20, 21, 21, okay, yeah, that's fine. Well, I mean, everything now should be fine. And yeah, so that's now it's working, and everything by ID, by name, by date, and so on. So okay, now sorting is perfectly working. And so yeah, here here is a little more addition, which is required to rebuild everything. So yeah, I implement like a ubiquitous way to have a sorting for any field that we have here. So we are passing just a name of the field and using it as an index to pass into comparator function, which will compare specific fields of our object clients, right? So, and this worked perfect for every simple field, but this second column here in a table is a calculated field. It's a full name, right? So it's concatenated first, second name, last name together, right? So inside our data structure, we don't have such a field. And so again, here might be a few different approach how you should make it. So one obvious is if you have a full name representation here, then it's good to have some calculated field inside your object. So this involves to moving into object-oriented programming, and instead of having simple JavaScript object that only have this key values, right? It should be turned into real object where there will be some calculated field, full name, and then basically you as well, my code with passing field name could remain exactly the same. So we just pass this like a new attribute name, which will be full name in this case, not just like a name or surname. And then when we access this full name in an object, again, we can access this. We still can access full name in a like a array style way to get this value. So then it and then it just has this comparison of the values in a table with like a real data, and so it still can make same sorting. So that's will work same way, but this require turning a simple object into like a real object with some methods that they can call and as attribute. But what is important? So if you don't want to turn it into object, then of course you need to modify this function, sortable, right? Function somehow. When you pass this full name field instead of just so now it's working just for name. It's using name. You can see that it's a second name used as a sort attribute, right? So everything else just ignored totally, completely. So in this case, then you need to modify sortTable, and then you still can keep all the logic for all the attributes, like a simple attributes when you use only one. But for this one, you need to just make some. Let me switch again to the code. Like in this function, where is it? Sortable. Yeah. So now we are returning I remove something unnecessary again one more time. Yeah, like that. So yeah, and this as well. yeah, so instead of accessing this field by attribute, yeah, you need to just to have some exception like yeah, it basically can be done like this: if attribute is equal to full name, so basically then you just do same, but this is a specific condition for full name, like you extend something, and else then like else you just do that. So it's like it's a little bit not it's like a little dirty hack, because you have like a really ubiquitous nice solution for everything, but then you start making like some special case for one single field of sorting, and it's like it's really not nice. It's better really to turn it to object, because yeah, now it's one calculated field full name, then maybe you have one more, and like for every time if you want to add some special sort and like a conditions that a bit more like a complex, where yeah, you need to concatenate data or make some more complex comparison. So yeah, then every time you will need to add some more code here in sortTable. But again, it's like in a term of program architecture, it's always better to have how you say, to split responsibility. So it means like a sortTable function here. It shouldn't know anything about like this attribute, some inner logic of object, like how they it just should sort, and that's it. You know, like okay, so this function is one liner, right? But in fact, I even can remove this sortTable, and I as well, I don't have it anywhere else. It's only I define it here and use it here. So I even can use this line here instead of call to sort function, right? And I just can do it one way. But yeah, again, we want to isolate some logic in some function, and that's why we move it there. And as well, we can extend a little bit this function if it becomes more complex. So that's why we have function. But yeah, in a most simple case, you even don't need it. You just can have this line here and just remove this function totally. But in more complex, again, it's like a more it's better to have to isolate logic here. But again, it just should do sort of the table, and it's like in this form, it's a really, it's just nice, because it's like it's using client list and attributes, and it don't know anything what data is stored in these attributes, like how it should compare it. It just compare it is like like it's already comparable, right? So and that's how it's working. It's this function don't know anything about inner structure, inner like organization of this data. We can well, again, this is client list as a global variable. Of course, it's not really nice. It's that there should be just any array, actually, to be honest. And this function even can be renamed to like a sort array by attribute, for example, and then you can apply it to any array. And so then you can pass array as an argument and return new sorted array. So, and then this becomes pure functions that work in this array, and it doesn't know anything. Object, clients there, users, like orders, anything. It doesn't care. It just works in this array. And then you can even just put it into some libraries that, you know, do some helper functions, like some helper utility with your arrays, as you like often use it, and whatever. So in this form it's nice, but if you start adding like this, you know, if you bound it to client list, then if you bound it to some specific attributes, right? Then you cannot use it for any arrays because it's more linked to data that you have in this specific case. So then function it start losing its ubiquitous. It's like a universal. You cannot apply it to any array, right? So it becomes very entangled with this data that you have. So and that's a really it's a question for 1 million. That's very very difficult to really to separate your data and code in a program. And yeah, that's a question of mastering how you really organize your code. It will in the end it will affect entire program functionality, efficiency, and like how it's really working. So we always have to think like if we store some data there and then we have some bunch of functions that we working with this data, right? So if we really want to work with this just this specific very special data, then yeah, probably all the functions you need to prefix it like a client sort or client something, a client reduce or anything. So at least we know that it's all related to this specific data. But if it's something like a more ubiquitous, more universal, then it doesn't matter. You just like a call sort, and like you can create, as I said, some library, and it will work with any array with whatever objects there inside. And that's yeah, that's like all the time when you build parts of your programs, you have to think like, okay, will it be just a parts for my specific case, or will it be like some more common case that I probably can reuse later in my next programs? And so, and of course, when you have solutions that you can reuse, that you can create like a library, like a more common function, as I said, like, so for example, working with any data in your array, this is better. This is always better because you save your job for later. Then you start working with a new project. You just, oh, okay, I have some library, I have some like a array utils JS something. So you include your old codes that you already have, and you just reusing it. You don't need to write all the things again. Maybe you just tune up something, reconfigure something, and so that's why like that's a really sign of good libraries. Like they are ubiquitous. Like you can attach into any project. You can fine tune something, configure, and it will work for your case exactly and perfectly. You put it in another project. It have another another goals. It have another task, another structure, whatever. But you set it up into another project. You just like configure it, like initialize with some values, and then it just working. But if you have some code that you like take it from your own program, like a copy paste, and put into another program, and then you realize you know you cannot use it anyhow. You need to like rebuild. You need to change like links to some data. Like for example, we have this client list, right, in a sortTable now. So if I move entire of this function into my new project, I don't have client list, right? I need to change it. I need to add some array. So then I do exactly the same. I change client list into some array, and then I can use it with some array. But then again, I don't have to have it like a global variable. I need to have it as a like an argument or return value, or both of them, like and that's it. So with these ideas, like you really think better how to create parts of your code, because you not just create like a for to solve your task right here and right now, and like forget about it after like 5 minutes when it's done. No, you always have to think if you can reuse it, because you know, like we create our source code not just to write one time and throw away and forget. No, the power, real power of programming, that we reuse and reuse again all that was created before, and we only change an existing code if we have found some errors, or if we found some better solution, and we can improve efficiency, or like some performance, like some execution time or memory consuming. Yeah, then we can change it and make it better for some specific purposes again, right? So then we change it. But if you already have solution, it's better just to use it. You don't need to create from scratch everything. And so same like approach you need to apply, not for like a code that you use from somewhere, but for your own code as well. So okay, I think main problem now is solved here, and we have this sorting function working. It's probably, yeah, some little thing about these attributes, maybe about some styling, because okay, there was one little things here that it's not yet reproduced in my case. So in a column here, I see these letters, and well, let me check it actually. Yeah, so it's only some styling, I think. Yes, table, sortable, the head, active, but I cannot really realize where this sign comes from, which is showing like some sort order. But even, well, I think it's because here we have a string, most likely, and in other columns we have numeric data, or ordinal, so it's datetime and ID, and probably it's just a feature of this like some styling for table. But I mean, initially I had these symbols which show in like a sort order for strings, but when I press it, it's removed for some reason, and I don't know why. So this again, I don't like styling, I don't like CSS and all the things. I will left it for my friend. So Pavel, that's for you. You have to find why this is not working. And yeah, that's it. I think I review all the I reviewed all the commits now. I fix sorting, and there's some little things to fix. That's it. So for now, I think I'm done. So thank you for watching, and well, okay, two more little things. We will of course we will push all the changes. So we have oh, brain. Oh, main. Wait a second. Why it's main? It's really main. I start on main. No, I have started. Let me check. I switch it to dev, right or not? Yeah, branch dev, origin dev, blah 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 blah. So yeah, okay. Why it here is origin dev? Yeah, right. It's all fine. Well, that's weird. Okay, well, anyway, git add, I think, well, okay, I pull everything to, no, to def actually, because I have these changes here, right? Well, let's add everything, git commit, and well, I have some conflicts that I merged, and okay, let's check. Sort fixes. Old merge. Okay, that's fine, I think. And git push. Let's try. Oh. Well, okay. It's only because I have another setup here, so git push. Okay, right. So now we can check one more time our repository, and if it's all fine or not. And yeah, it was here. So developers, and let's update. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, wait a second. Haha. So it was diverged, but why? Okay, so that was new line changes, merge, some merge, so fixes all merge. Okay, yeah, so that's now all merged into def, and then we basically we can also merge it into main now. I think, yeah, that will be fine, just to apply all the latest changes. So def merge def changes, right? Okay, create pull request, then it's all fine. We can merge. Well, check, yeah, merge pull request, confirm merge. Let's go, and successfully merged and closed, and blah 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 blah. And okay, so now we can, yeah, this we can close, and we can check one more time our network tree. Yeah, so now, yeah, we have all of these changes merged, and we have def and main, so everything fine. Okay, so I think now that's all done. I will set up now this mark about table sorting, that it's completed. And yeah, so now we still have this table filtering, error handling, validating. So this probably I will left for next session maybe, and we can check it later, but for now that's it. And yeah, so yeah, I think I can complete now. So again, thanks for watching, everyone. Subscribe to my channel, subscribe to my Twitch channel, like my video, share it, and comment if you have a question. And then see you next time. Goodbye.